Hey, surprise, we're already starting even a couple minutes sooner than I thought we would. Hello, it's the mixed doubles live from, it's 6 p.m., I know. Let me do the intro properly. Hello and welcome to Candlepin Bowling Network's presentation of the Mixed Doubles Pro Series event, live from 1710 Bowling and Entertainment Center in Augusta, Maine. Here are the bowlers we have featured: Caitlin Zaleski and Gabe Walker, and Brian Kroll and Chris Winiars. I am not on the correct pins. I will get this pin cam adjusted. And here's Paul Grant alongside me, Greg Gouillart, on the call.
Thank you, Greg. Welcome back. Match 2 of 3, 10-string match. Gabe Walker from Westport Bowling Center, Westbrook, Maine. West for Westport, Port for Portland. Knocks it down, spare, great start. Averaging 96 in Westport, a tough house. Caitlin Zaleski at Academy Lanes, Pub 125, Haverhill, Mass. The mother here watching as usual. Good try, leads at the 10.
Caitlin Zaleski, 10th place last year alongside Jonathan Boudreau.
They thought they had no chance of winning the last day, and they hung on to win.
Yeah.
Jonathan's shoulder injury, can't bowl right now. Hope he's okay. Not having surgery yet.
Yeah.
See how the physical therapy goes. Great bowler.
So brutal. 123 road average from the Friday Night Pro League. Can't continue on.
Zaleski at 10. Gabe Walker also going back to Stars and Strikes, averaged 105 her first week there. Doesn't qualify yet for overall average there. And on the spare, she'll get 5, 15 through 1 in the first of 10. Zaleski in the pocket, spins 8, maybe 9. The 5 won't cooperate, that's the queen. If there's a king, there's a queen. 4 left. Gabe, won about 3 years of Candlepin Bowling on lane 6. That looks good. She got it! Stomped it down! 25 in the ball through 2. Show off! I always tease her about that.
Hey, by the way, a very special welcome to everybody who's new to Candlepin Bowling. This is 10-string competition, and it's second most endurance competition there is. Hey, scores like 10-pin bowling, but you get 3 balls per frame, and any pins dropped in the plate stay on the plate. And in Candlepin alone, you can use them as live wood.
We have Caitlin Zokel here today. I think we're covering her in a little bit later on.
Yes.
Brian Kroll.
Oh, yeah, she's cycling through. She's currently on lane number 2.
So we'll see her in the 4th string, 5th string, for 2 strings in a row.
There was a projected 48 teams. Now, there's only 18 in this shift, so maybe it'll be slightly less, but let's assume projections hold. We'll have a $2,000 prize for first place. What happened, Paul?
A lemon drop, $5 in the spare for Gabe Walker.
Oh, what a shame.
26 through 2. Good for the charity. Bowlers agree. 90% of them are good about it. Trying to bounce back, and does, but too accurate. Right down the middle, 3 right, 2, 4, 7 left. Caitlin Zaleski, after a 10-9 start, finds the hole. What a great sport for anybody, any age. Candlepin Bowling, it's unbelievable. Get the word out. Tell your friends and family. Gabe trying to get 3. Nothing for a 6. After a lemon drop, spare 1. After a spare 5, 32 through 3 the hard way. Zaleski a tough 3. Same spot 3 times in a row, consistent, but not the way you want to do it. 22 through 3, tough break.
So we have the standings from the last event. Sonia Johnson, Danny Harris is first place after shift number 1 with a 25-26. That is higher than last year's winning score. So me holding this is but that's about a 126 average that has to be among the 2 of them.
Walker 8, 78, decent wood, 2 pieces in front to help. Zaleski in the pocket for a strike, 9. Leads up to 4.
Allie and Dave Barber, second place, 24-45. Dave Barber came within 18 pins of
Walker in the channel, -1. Tough
toppling
break.
Dave Ligue's record of 752. Dave Barber got 734 through the first 5.
Zaleski spare. After that $3, that's how you do it. 32 in the ball through 4. Gabe gives her a low 5.
Then in third place, Sarah Wright and Justin Waters, 24-41. Cindy Harridan and Aaron Fontaine, 24-20. There's a 10.
It's a 9. She one came out of the channel last box, so it's a 9.
Thank you.
41 through 4.
Me and my head in the paperwork. Amanda Carroll and Nick Zuffalato very pleased with their 24-20.
And just for the record, Freshie beat her this time by 20 pins.
Yes.
For a change.
12-20 to 1,200. Yes. Brittany Underwood and Tim Douglas will not repeat as champions. They're in 6th place, 23-86. Aaron Merrill, Aaron St. Cyr, 23-28. Sonia Rossi, Corey Packer, 23-25. 9th place, Shannon Scribner and Joey Lister, 23-24. And 10th place, Katie DeRosiers and Tim Jalbert, 23-15.
Awesome.
If that all held, top 10 would cash.
Zaleski for a strike. 9 again. 10 flops down. Wood out of bounds. 7 pin for another one.
Hey, you love to see those 19 boxes. Strikes are rare in this sport.
41 through 4. After a 3 box, go figure. Walker stumps the foot for another one. Spare. 51 half plus a ball. Book and half marks. Spare 5 in the first. What will it be in the 5th?
So wait, Westport Lanes, am I nuts or are the Walkers connected to Stars and Strikes?
No, no. Russ Neely and Jody Neely, Russ Neely Jr. and Jody Neely are own Stars and Strikes, South Paris, Maine.
That's the one.
Mike Walker owns Big 20 in Scarborough, Maine. Pam, it's a family that owns Westport. Pam owns it. And Zaleski got it to go on the rebound. Back to back.
Little nudge.
Each with 51 on the ball through 5. Now high fives.
Oh, yeah. Not head to head, but hey. She's going to high five you as well.
Hey, Gabe, you got a lemon drop, $5. Yeah, can't it's a cancel. One fill. All right, she's got it. Thank you. The funny lady.
Now over to Chris Weniar's last year's second place gentleman in this event. Only Tim Douglas had a higher 10 string total.
He's a deadly pinner, great guy, and a funny guy also. Works for the U.S. Post Office. Gabe Walker, the life of the party.
And then Brian Kroll, yes, Brian Kroll, Channel 5 alumnus, there he is, and member of runner-up Fenway Academy from the Worlds. Men's Internationals, ICC, call it what you want.
Brian Kroll, what a great guy this guy is. Year in, year out, competitive. Can't do a lot of tournaments because of his job and stuff like that, family life, but boy, he is still at a premium level at his age. Winiar is almost.
Yeah.
No go for Kroll.
Winiar's at a 1290 in last year's 10-string tournament.
10 to start his match. Matching 10 for Brian Kroll out of Stowe, Massachusetts. You know, I was talking to Chris a couple years ago on the Atlantic Candlepin Singles Tour. He was in 1 seed. He got the nickname All World from Mike Morgan. Saw him bowling. He said, "Who is this guy?" He was 19 years old. He says, "This guy's All World." So instead of the Wizard, he likes All World.
Oh, Mike's doing well.
Chris on the crossover, comes back for a few and takes 8.
No reason to think he isn't, mind you. I just hope he is.
3 right, 5 left. Brian Kroll, lane 5, this beautiful 20-lane house, the 1-7-10 Sports in Augusta, Maine. He takes 7 himself, another split. He gets so many of the tough splits. 2, 4, and the 10. So unlucky a lot of times. Going for Fenway Academy, 3-time runner from the Worlds in the last 2 years in a row. Winiar's missed right that time. Both for Central 2, the Friday Night Pro League game of the week. They took extra out 6-2 3 weeks ago. So, Kroll, Ajak, Wall, Karen. Last time they took out the 8th seed, Academy 3, 6-2. Threw a 359 last night, Chris Winiar's. A tough year last year, trying to bounce back this year. He's on lane 6. And he takes it down for a 10. A Paul Grant special. Missed the second, make the third.
Not a good time for that.
Thanks. You know who your friends are. 2 10s.
I'm helping.
Brian 9, 19 through 2. Yeah, I missed so many shots by just a smidge, and I make it the third time. Almost every time. Drove me crazy. And Rick Kimrowski, my teammate, captain. The Kimrowski specialist, Rick Kimrowski, the 4 horseman specialist. Which the inspiration for the lemon drop pool. He used to put a buck for the 4 horseman leave every time. We got to the Millets when I bowled with him in Natick. Mostly in Millets. And it was a slower house. That was the inspiration for the lemon drop pool. Brian Kroll, the 9 falls behind. The 3 holds up from the 10 wobbling. The baby split. Chris trying to get 5 and 2 here. Third box, first string. Great try, spins around the corner post. No wood, no luck. Kroll slips and gets it. Balancing act, 29 the ball through 3. Chris, great pinning as usual, 9. 29 through 3 on Candlepin Bowling Network. Over 1,600 videos, close to 4,000 subscribers. Our goal to get to 5,000 this year. Please subscribe to Candlepin Bowling Network on YouTube in high definition. Get your friends and family to do so also. It's free. Like and follow us on Facebook as well. After you subscribe, hit the bell icon so you never miss a ball when we go live. Chris, 1-3-6, 8 and back. Brian Kroll on the spare. It's going to be on the split. What else is new? 4 left, 3-6 right, 36 through 3. First to 10. Final match tomorrow just after 10 a.m. local time. 20 yards. Nice shot. He got it. Spare. And Hollywood's in the house. Mark Hollywood Smith. Kroll, what a try. Oh, he spun around. Won't go. Doing the curly shuffle. Man. Chris 39 the ball through 4. Again, tough break. Brian missed it for a 9. The wood got in the way. Roadblock 45 through 4. Greg Gouillart will call the second string. Fifth box, opening string. Chris Winiar's in the bonus. On the crossover 5, the bucket shot. Excuse me, they call it Canada. 4-4-4, 44 through 4. Kroll, diamond plus the 10, absurd. Chris trying to go back to back. Just missed a 3, not by much. 5 to the left. Trying to get to 54 at the half.
But still pinnable.
Kroll, tough shot. What a try. The sleeper pin is the 8. Did not fall. The 10 on the right. Chris, a 10. 54 half. 1 pin left in the deck, a 9 box. Brian, a 9. 54 half also. Both bowlers are tied. Brian and Chris, not on marks, 54-54. The ladies, 51-51. Both on spares. Back to the top, do an update from the soothing sounds of Greg Gouillart.
Well, match is not head-to-head, but wouldn't it be interesting if that was the case? Spares for everybody all the way around. Remember, we've got 18 teams for this shift, but we're considering the whole field of possibly up to 48 teams. 48 duos. Top winner, $2,000, but Pro Series points are awarded individually to the top men and top women, respectively, for their performances.
Yeah, I thought I said Pam runs. I thought someone said, she does not own Westport. She manages it. I thought I said that. Maybe I didn't. So I apologize if I said that. She does not own it. She runs it. Manager. All right, Gabe Walker, 4 and a spare. Caitlin Zaleski, 8, and Gabe denied a mark. 5 of the 9. 55 half, 57 for Caitlin Zaleski. And that should be 59 at the half, I think, on the scoreboard. They fixed it, so 59 half.
Yep.
Gabe Walker pushes left for an 8, 63 through 6 on Candlepin Bowling Network.
Just hung up in the hand just a little too long.
Zaleski field goal for an 8, 67 through 6.
Same thing. No field goals in this sport here. That's the other channel, or both at once if you're so inclined. Hey, I could do it.
YouTube is in high definition.
Maybe it's a millennial thing.
Gabe Walker, new to Candlepin Bowling in the last 3 years, proving every year. And a quarter Worcester, brutal. Zaleski, pocket shot is 8. 5 and the 10. Decent wood behind the 5. Start the angle to the 10.
Yeah, it's not the red line covering it, but there's something there.
And now 1 holes in front. Gabe trying to bounce back. Beautiful shot. Wobbling around. 7 to the 8, not bad. But a tough leaf. She can bounce that wood over.
When in doubt, go right at the pin like it's nothing there.
Caitlin Spare.
Yep.
77 to the ball through 7 in the first to 10 from 1-7-10 in Augusta, Maine. A great place to bowl. Pins fly here pretty good.
I can't sit down either, Paul. This is exciting. I know we've already done this for about 4 hours, and a bunch of you out there have as well, but maybe it's the Pepsi out of a sliced bar here at 1-7-10, but I'm amped.
Gabe and 9, 72 through 7. Zaleski 77 on the ball. She had a 3-box rather than a second box. She came right back with a spare 9 and a spare 8, and now a third spare of the string. Gabe has 3 also. Fills a 5, 11 drop 1 for $5 for Candlepin for Cancer. And a spare 4. Not the fill she'd like. Too far right, got the 10. Caitlin in the special bonus. Comes back for a bunch. How about this? 8,
Whoa.
1 in the 5. The 1 wiggles. A 1-5 sent to Worcester.
And look at the count she's getting on all these spares here. Sure, you got the 3 box weighing it down, but nothing 3 quality spares can't repair.
85 through 7, the first of 10. Gabe 8 and back, 1-3-6 in front. Selesky with the wood.
Ooh.
Nothing doing.
No, want to get on the pin there. That's obviously what she was after.
So, Greg, one of the reasons why I can't do the Pro Series playoffs, I am contractually obligated to the main state finals, which is the weekend of April 5th and 6th at Westport Bowling Lanes in Westbrook, Maine, April 5th and 6th.
Honestly, I think it's a pretty good problem to have quote-unquote, too many tournaments. Wow.
And look at that shot, because Selesky, that's a tough Paul Grant special. Missed the second, make the third.
Everybody knows that double pins are one of the trickiest shots in candlepin.
I made a living off those. Well, not a living. Lost a lot of living off that, not making bonuses. 95 through 8. Gabe 8, 80 through 8 at the minimum. So Westport Bowling Center, Westbrook, Maine, April 5th and 6th. Coverage on YouTube and Facebook, depending if I get some help. Different format this year. It's the APH, average per handicap, and the scratch together for the first time. Opening round and quarterfinals Saturday. First time ever, semifinals and finals the same day on April 6th.
Tough first balls to reach. Nico, 5 hours of standing as a precursor for 13 hours on Easter.
Gave a 6-pack. Check your ID.
20 strings on the 20th of April.
I couldn't sit down with 20 strings. I'd fall asleep. I always say if I was a bird, I'd fall off be the first one to fall off a perch. Caitlin's 8 down, 2 to go. Trying to get to... She's already in the Century Club already, actually. Gabe tickles the 1, slices the 9 for an 8. 88 through 9. Caitlin taps the wood and gets them both for a 10. 5 over the Century Club already for the 108 League bowler. Behavioral Mass her whole life. 35 years young. High single 169. That's my high single. High triple 387. High 555.
Nice.
Out of Academy Lanes Pub 125. Behavioral Mass. How'd she find out? A friend. That's why I tell people about this game.
On a scale of 0 to 10, how likely are you to recommend candlepin bowling to a friend? Please say 10. Please say 10. They literally punish us if you don't say 10. That's how those things work, apparently. If you don't
get
say
a 9 to 10 in the survey, you're a scum of the earth. You're a terrible employee.
If you don't say 10, apparently higher management does look down on that. So if you get that, how likely you are to recommend, unless you do hate the person on the other end, just say 10. I don't know. I don't have firsthand experience, but that's what I'm told.
Good effort by Walker. Here's the 1-7-10 of the Sports Center Augusta, Maine. I always referred to about this house. Lousy leave. Great name for a bowling center here in Augusta, Maine. The 1-7-10 live. Gave it 10. 98. 98, first string.
I almost typed in C. That's the wrong Roman numeral.
43, second half. Caitlin, 2 of the 3 for 9. Nice start, 114. We'll see her again next string. Caitlin likes to candlepin bowl, and she loves swimming. To her first triple strike of the old Pilgrim Lanes in Haverhill, Mass. $30,000 Candlepin Challenge winner, also a 2004 All Events winner in Portsmouth, Bolorama in Portsmouth, New Hampshire. Chris Winiars, Brian Kroll, even Steven, 54 through 5, not on marks. Nice start by Caitlin Selesky. Brian Kroll, veteran bowler. And Gabe Walker did mention his stats. Naples, Maine, Richie Norway, Maine. 96 bowler, 105 her best year. High single 141. High triple 348. A high 559 at Westport. 3 years of bowling, not bad. Chris a chance 1-2-7. Kroll wobbling 3. The 7 falls. The 9 behind the 3. Wood in between to help. Justin Waters will put in the dollar for the Candlepins for Cancer. His lemon drop. Thank you, Justin.
I got issues with the car. I gotta take care of that.
Double pins doesn't work out for Kroll. Lampin only Winiar's on his 3rd ball.
Chris takes it down. No, I thought he had it. Spoke too soon. What else is new? Maltz in the future. Brains in the past. Both the 9. Each at 63 through 6.
Melt's also above your microphone. There you go.
Okay, here we go. Justin Watts put his dollar for Candlepins for Cancer earlier today.
Greg said 8, but the YouTube comments say 12, so that average is out to 10. Got him.
I missed that. I'm sorry. Oh,
The scale of 1 to 10 question.
12 is off the chart. That counts as a 0. Sorry, you're a lousy manager.
You can't overbid on this showcase, baby.
I got a bone to pick with surveys. Radio Shacks, when I worked for them for 31 years and 9 days, we started doing surveys. I got a 3 one time. Boss ripped me apart. Look at the comments. Best service I got. Paul is cool, great. What's the problem? I wanted to buy a fuse. It only came in a 4-pack. I wanted to buy a single fuse. Like, that's my fault? I get a 3? Look at the Look at the report, not the number.
Survey said.
Just hate that.
Boy, Kroll got 5 of 6 on that. And Gouillart can't uncut the diamond entirely.
Another 10. Great pinner, 73 in the ball through 7. Chris at the Lakeside Lanes, Manchester, New Hampshire. Great owner in Tim Lipke, Hall of Famer and Tournament Champions winner in Channel 5. Roll a 9, 72 through 7. So not head-to-head necessarily, but Gouillart's up by 1.
It's interesting, isn't it? This is the Candlepin Pro Series, a monthly series of different formats and bowling centers. This is the 4th event on the tour right here. 2 more after this, both of them so-called knockout tournaments, single elimination brackets you might think of. That 5-pin definitely got nudged. And culminating in the playoffs at the year's end for the top 24 point getters. Top 8 have a first-round bye in that 2-string knockout bracket.
Kroll 1-2, the 8 behind the 2. Lightly salted for Chris Gouillart. A rearrange bucket shot, or hay bale, some call it, in the 10 right. I like the wood, though, behind the right of the kingpin, the 5.
Yeah, that's definitely pointed at it.
The rearranged kingpin. And what a shot for a spare! 83 in the ball through 8, second spare of the first.
Labeled.
Kroll up the wall, got it! Took down the 8 last. 82 in the ball through 8. Chris bowling since he's 5 years young. Family also bowled. All events competition ICBA championship winner in 2008. 2-time runner-up in Candlepins for Kids. 188 high single, high triple 449. Did it here in Augusta, Maine at the 1710 Sports Center. High 5 705, high 10 1307, which is at Lakeside. And he's done all these records in different houses. Pretty much. 2 in Park Place, 1 in Augusta, and 1 in Lakeside. 5 in the fill, 8's the wild, 8-8-8, 88-8. Kroll, beautiful ball. Another split. Will you give this man a break? 4 in the 10.
Brian Kroll wearing that Penny Lane Bar and Grill shirt. I think it must be one of the championship years of that mixed international team.
90-8. Gouillart's nice try. Can't get to the 7 or 9.
Chris Gouillart's on Central 2 in the Friday Night Pro League.
Kroll for a spare. What a try. Again, the ball bounced right behind the 10. Chris, a 9 that time. 97 through 9. Kroll, a 10. 100 through 9. Greg Gouillart has the second string next. How many people can say I bowl with Tom Ulster? Chris Gouillart's the 2022 Mixed Worlds. We had it on Candlepin Bowling Network, the interview with Tom Ulster before the match. On Candlepin Bowling Network.
Team GOAT.
Team GOAT. With Frank DeLuca, Faye Sawyer, Craig and Erica Boudry, Rich Lamoni, not Lamoni, Aaron Fontaine.
Aaron Fontaine and Tom Ulster, grandfather and grandson with the matching berets. It was not a raspberry beret, but it was very fetching.
Chris into railroad photography as a hobby. One, 3, 7, 10. Wood behind. 2 pieces, maybe 3. The final box of the first. Nice try. He got it. Perfectly placed. 107 on the ball in the 10th.
Again, off to a good start here. It's not the 129 average he had last year. Not just yet, but it's only 1 string out of 10.
Kroll, what a shot.
Are you serious?
Put the brakes on in front of the 8. Unbelievable.
This 8-pin is screwed down.
Also, Gabe Walker played softball, basketball. And she put down softball twice. Have another drink, Gabe.
That could have been deliberate.
Gabe's funny. She's an awesome lady. A lot of fun.
Brian Kroll, 110. Okay.
Josh Daly letting out some of his stuff. And Chris Winnie has a 6, a 113 opening string, 1 down, 9 to go in shift 2 of 3. Our final match tomorrow after 10 o'clock. Back to Greg Gouillart.
Have a look at the scores here. Caitlin Zaleski and Brian Kroll combined for 224, and Gabe Walker and Chris Winiarz combined for 211. We'll be right back with string number 2 just as soon as everyone gets done, which is pretty soon. But we will take a brief audio timeout. This should not take long. We will be right back here on Candlepin Bowling Network. Welcome back, everybody. String 2 of 10 will begin in just a moment, but we might as well click it on here. My name is Greg Gouillart on behalf of Candlepin Bowling Network. Great to see you all here. Yeah, second of 10 strings. We got it right here. Caitlin Zaleski on lane number 6, waiting for some maintenance to be done on lane 7 or a deadwood sweep or what have you. Ball return? No matter. Mixed doubles here at the Pro Series. Top 10 duos will cash. Top duo overall will get $2,000 to split between the partnership. Top men and women, high 10, high 5, and high single all are worth points. It's these points that determine the Pro Series standings, and it is these Pro Series standings that determine the Bowler of the Year, currently Blanca Gatrana and Tim Douglas, and the top 24 seeds that make it to the playoffs at the year end. Top 8 get a first round bye. Winner of last year's playoffs, Aaron St. Cyr. Sophia Hernley and Trevor Kennison will be on lane number 5, starting with Sophia herself. First, Zaleski, 10th place in last year's competition with Jonathan Boudreau, 2, 4, and 10. Hernley's got the 4, 5, 7, 8. I'm sorry, I've not seen a single episode of Dark Shadows. I have to do my homework. 2, 4, 10 for Caitlin. 2, 4, across the spin goes. It actually gets snapped forwards, if anything. Sophia luckless, only getting the 5 and 8. Great crowd out there. I got the chat room going as well. That'll be a 9 and a 9 apiece. Yeah, Nico, that point about the kids show, I wish there was something new like it as well. Maybe, I mean, the Mixed Up Graduates was kind of nice, but of course, you know, an actual kids show. It wouldn't be a live stream thing, but, you know, if the void is there and we can't get Candlepin New Gen back, please, then maybe we'll do something special. We'll see. Hernley 1 pin out to start. Zaleski 3 and 1 split. 368 out of 450, huh, David? Nice bowling. Talking about 5-pin bowling. where there's 15 points worth of pins on the pin plate on each ball, and it's a small ball, 3-ball game as well. The one game where you don't want to get aces up, that's for sure. That wood is very annoying for Caitlin. Can't steer around it. Sophia escapes that one drop to begin with an 8-box. So in the waning hours of the evening here, just about 8 p.m. local time here in Augusta, Maine, we start our second string of 10 in this second shift. Remember, we're considering all the shifts together. The gauntlet has been laid down by Sonia Johnson and Danny Harris, 25-26 to lead the way. And I believe Nico Pujar, bless you, sir, I believe has just posted the standings on Facebook as well. Maybe even a cleaner copy than the one I DM'd him just a moment ago. So you can see that there, Facebook Candlepin Bowling Network, so you can follow along with the stats. 1710 Bowling and Entertainment Center, as they're listed on Facebook. 1710 Bowling and Entertainment Center. Follow them on Facebook as well. Why not? But you can see them as well for the standings of this Pro Series event. Remember, another shift coming up at 10 a.m. on Sunday. Casey, I had no idea you were on $30,000 Candlepin Challenge. If that tape surfaces, boy, I'd love to see it. Zaleski Wood tripped on another piece of wood on the way through. Henley's got a 2-1 split. Pinning well, all told. That's just a tough split to work out of. Maybe was trying to play that front piece of wood to try and get it all to go. That's why she was over by the 9-pin. Caitlin sticks to 9. And hey, the wood does go. 7 becomes 10 for Hernley, and Sophia's got 27 through 3. Yeah, 08-09. I'll tell you, Dan Murphy was a co-commentator on that show, if I recall correctly. I think if there was one person not with us on this mortal coil anymore that I'd love to meet, it'd probably be Dan Murphy. The wealth of knowledge he had for the sport, and his ability to instruct other instructors to that end as well, that's something I wish would come back as well. 137 for Zaleski. Hernley, 4 horsemen, and an 8-pin.
Chris, Glennis McKinley just threw a 160 first string. 160. Woo! She has a 54 half to start a second string. Remember 160.
Well, remember, we're considering singles across the whole shift, so that 160 might be tops for string number 1. Second ball's on target on the head pins. Nothing doing. Actually, a 1-7 still for Caitlin. Let's see what Zaleski can do here. It's going to go in between. And lay 8. All the same. Matches are not head-to-head. We're considering the whole field here. 20-lane house here at 1710 Sports Center. Or Bowling and Entertainment Center, whatever you will. Great place, great restaurant. A few arcade machines as well. Party room. I'm pretty sure that is over yonder. Honestly, pretty spacious all told. Goodness knows we got this huge wooden countertop here to spread our bowling equipment down, but for the rest of the time, great facility. Great drops by the pair of ladies. 3, 6, and 10 for Caitlin Zaleski. Sophia Hernley, the 4 and 7. Hernley out of Western Massachusetts. Zaleski out of Haverhill, as previously mentioned. North Brookfield in Sophia's case. Wayward on both of them. Caitlin picked up a couple pins on the way through. Mr. Milliken, good to see you. Hope you and your ACST bowling and your truck are all doing well. I said the T and then corrected it to 9 for Zaleski. 9, that 7 was hit, but okay then. Sophia Hernley and Caitlin Zaleski, 44 at the half. I could see that Caitlin had a 114 previously. And now over to Trevor Kennison. Noah and Trevor Kennison, and Brian Kroll. Trevor Kennison out of Chicopee, Massachusetts. Average 112 with a high single 163, high trip of 414, and a high five of 651. Kroll starts with 8. 5 and 8. The sleeve again, Mr. Caleri, I presume. 4 horsemen on the 9 pin. Ooh, smack on the object pin. No dice for Brian. Trevor, just wide of the head pin. Neither. 9 box for Kroll. Kennison also a 9. Neither bowler really registering decisively on the speedometer here. I think they're rolling too fast for it to register somehow. Now Brian's speed is up there, 34 miles an hour. I thought it broke at 40 miles an hour. Well, a pretty solid pitch. And that's, again, ball at the end of the lane where it's measuring, as opposed to out of the hand, which Bob Lee, our executive producer here at Candlepin Bowling Network, likes to measure it. Spare. 2-pinner goes this time for Kroll. 19 and a ball. If I'm bumping it, maybe it's me being a little lively, but that should be good. There's less turbulence than last time, I tell you what. May have also gotten the tripod feed a little more stable this time. Yes, Kennison runs through as well. He makes his 2-pinner, the 4-7. Mark apiece. Well, Zaleski could have had a higher half there, but 3 splits in her string. She gets stuck with a 44 half. That's the way it goes sometimes. Sometimes it's just a matter of playing the hand you're dealt. That's why we roll 10 strings. It all averages out in the end, in theory. Kroll spare fill of 7. Kennison blasts through. He's got 7. Better looking arrangement, though, with a 1-2-4. On the head pin, nothing through to the 10. Brian Kroll still with an average of 121. This 3-pinner does run down for Kennison, and he's 36 and a ball. Brian Kroll 35 through 3. I'm looking forward to this next one personally. Sharon Britton and J.J. Tarigny. You consider how these duos come together. Caitlin Zaleski and Brian Kroll, experienced bowlers, still going strong. Ever Kennison and Sophia Hernley, the Western Mass connection. And Sharon Britton and J.J. Tarigny, the rocketing up-and-comers, arguably. Seen it before on the broadcasts. Kennison sabers through the rack, just the 2, 5, and 9, and gets a 3 fill. Kroll's got the 5 and 7. Really left, trying to leverage this wood, which was half in the channel. Oh, that's a beauty. 3 straight spares for Trevor Kennison as the 7 pins just get eviscerated. Trying the wood again. Aha, the shot was on, and Kroll gets a 10 box, 45 through 4. Can a regular bowling alley get this? Well, you know, you can certainly put 10 candle pins on the spots. That you could do. The issues you'd have is twofold. One, the gutters. They're narrower because the ball is narrower, so you don't need them to be as deep or as big. But the other problem, of course, is the pin setter. I feel like with sufficient money or innovation or willpower, there should be some way to, I don't know, get the pin spotting tongs to possibly find a way to, I don't know, get those candle pins, you know, figure that whole thing out. I am not an engineer. I only aspire to maybe be one in a parallel universe. But you'd think it'd be possible. Gone. Spare for Kroll. 110 and 8. Kennison, that goes around the object pin, gets tapped repeatedly and drops 6-10, 9-3 in that sequence. A 4-mark half for Kennison. 65 and a ball. Kroll Very solid 55 in a ball. Have a gander. Sophia Hernley and Caitlin Zaleski both will stand up on 44 halves. Top 10 cash in this mixed doubles event. Here at 1-7-10 in Augusta, Maine. Always great to be here in the state of Maine. Don't pity us. We got a motel right down the way. We'll be fine. We'll sleep like a baby after this exciting night. We're ready for 10 more strings of this nonsense, this being the second of 10. Zaleski, we're seeing a lot of this leave. 4 horsemen left on the 9. Hernley 2 out. Lanes aren't attached. You can go at your own pace as long as you're not cutting off the other bowler. That nice piece of wood there for Sophia means she could probably blast through and get at least a chunk of this. Just play on that red line, see how it goes. Zaleski out for 9. There it is. It's on target and it blasts through for 10. Just like that. Important outs here. Nothing less than 8 in her string. Same goes for Zaleski. So even though both are struggling a little bit looking for that first mark, Zaleski strikes. 6-pin was very slow to wilt, but it did in the end. Hernley, oh dear, 5-7-10. See Trevor there popping up right behind to get a look at that. 5-pin pops straight back, and that will require an out on the third ball. Whoops, we'll let that one slide. 8 box goes, 62 through 7. Shut off the automatic pin setters and set all the pins up manually. No one wants to be a pin attendant these days. Pin boy, but I mean, why not the girls as well? But why anyone? No one's going to bother with that. Darned if you do, darned if you don't. I mean, manufacturing is tough to come by in this day and age, but also, you know, it was a bit of a hazardous job to be a pin boy. Ask Phil Clough and others who've done it back then. Surprised they didn't have knee pads and helmets, especially in Candlepin where the pins really whiz up. You remember the old lanes and games in Cambridge where pins would rocket into the heavens and then descend back down. That same thing. Zaleski narrowly misses a double strike, can plunk a 5-pin for a 20 box. This one, yes, that's on target. See you later, 20 box. Almost sounds like goodbye home run. Did you know Gary Thorne has commentated on Candlepin bowling before? He was one of the commentators on Candlepin Action. I'm not sure for how long. It's one of my favorite factoids about the state of Maine's, the limited knowledge I have about the state of Maine's Candlepin TV scene is the fact that he did commentate an action. It was between Elmer Tibbetts and Bob Mazer. It's under Daryl Saucier's YouTube page. Not Don Saucier, but Daryl Saucier's YouTube page. Don, the Hall of Famer. But there's such a shortage of Maine Candlepin content. I know that because you really can barely see anything of Charles Milan III. Strike! Hernley drops them all, and they just kept crumbling backwards, and into the curtain they go. 79 plus 2 through 9. Zaleski, a tough spread eagle on her spare fill. Out goes the 4-pin. You know what drives me crazy, Mr. Milliken? The fact that I can't do more ACST matches. It is one of my favorite concepts for a league originally devised by Frank DeLuca and Mike Machici, as many of us know. And I love seeing how the league expands and, you know, theoretically all the matches I could, but I have a 9 to 5:30 job, no less, alas, and the same great feature that allows bowlers to flexibly schedule on their own terms, just at a rate of 1 match every 2 weeks when it works best for them, is the same reason I also can't spontaneously jump on these opportunities, but maybe someday. Don't pity me, though. I've loved all the opportunities I've had. Zaleski, 9 drop there. Second ball coming up on Hermele's strike fill. Sophia's got a chance. Bring this string back. Still could go triple digits with a big pickup here. Single goes. Caitlin Zaleski, 102 in a ball. And last year's top 10. Good form. Oops. That's going to be 2 more, though. Well, all's well that ends well. Maybe the string won't end well, but there's still 8 more to come after this. The out is good, and that's an $8. Every pin matters, even if it's not the game that went your way. And her partner, Trevor, will be thankful for those pins. Bonus ball coming up for Zaleski, 102 and this. Me, Drew, and Paul. Now there's an energy vortex if I've ever seen one. I don't know what's like a nuclear level kaboom box, but that would be something. 7 drop for Zaleski on the fill, 109. So she's in the low 110s. That's about the average Brittany Underwood had when she and Tim Douglas won the whole event. Pretty solid. Brian Kroll had 110 previously. Yeah, Brian Kroll had 110 and Caitlin Zaleski 114. Switch it over. Look at all that red, which I'm coloring the spares. The triangle is notation standard. The red is just me trying to make it stand out for you all. Second string of 10 in this mixed doubles Pro Series event. Kroll, left side of the head pin, 5 and 9. 4 horsemen, 5, 8, and 9 for Trevor. And another 3 fill. So his 4 marks collapse into 3. That's still good going, and that 68.5 is tremendous. Spins right side of the wood, though. That's not the spot Kroll wanted. You see the dismay on his face, though. Still the 8 fill, 63. Kennison peeling back the layer of the onion here. 72 through 6. Trevor Kennison, 2022 ICBA Youth Champion and MBA Youth Champion. That's Massachusetts Bowling Association. He's out for a 9, 77 through 6. Another Caleri, or Christy Hapworth special, as Paul would call it. Still the pins crumble for Trevor. 1, 2, 3, 7, 8. Yeah, the first shift ran late, Dave Peterson, I think that is. Good to see you. Yeah, due to the slippery conditions, it was just agreed that, let people be safe on the roads, and they just naturally started late. Nobody had an issue with that. Ooh, this will not go. 3-pin abandoned. 1, 8, and 10, but we've seen Kroll pick this up. Stuff like this time and time again. He just has such a knack. He knows the power of rev rate on the ball, and you see how he does it just time and time again. To make the Channel 5 roll-offs like he did, people were recounting stories about that on Candlepin Chat on Facebook. And really, thanks to the original poster of that, I forget your name, apologies, but it's a question of how close people came to making the Massachusetts-based Channel 5 show, if I may say, in the state of Maine. You have to win a roll-off regionally to make it to the semifinals, and then the top 3 make it out of that, but you have to win, be number 1 in the final roll-off in the region to make it on the show. Take one out of, Western Mass, the Cape, points north, stuff like that. 3-6. Kroll's too far left on this one. Kennison, far too far left, but still all the pins there for an out. Great mark chain here. Wants to keep pinning, so he gives himself the chance to get back in the string. Kroll's still pinning well for 10. And what's going to leverage? That's good. It's 8. 95 through 8. That's a good string working. And still 2 more to go for either of these gentlemen to get into the 120s, at least. Still a great crowd at this hour. Good to see you all here. Another shift coming up tomorrow at 10 a.m. as well. So whenever you're in the mood to watch some bowling this weekend, we are here for you. 3-1 split. Kennison, that's a 3-2 split. And this penultimate box of the string. Fret not, Paul Grant will be back in the 3rd string. We're doing odds and evens today. Or something like that. That 3-pin gets bumped forwards by Brian. Trevor's try. 2-pin rockets it off the wall and into the 7-pin. Thought he would get more purchase on that. Instead, he's got a tough split. Kroll always holds that ball up to his ear. I don't think it ever talks back to him. Just a natural holding position there, though. And the pair of them are at 102 through 9, he and Kennison. Last frame, 4 horsemen and the 8-pin. This again. We're just not busting up that back pin. Pins just aren't behaving properly. 3 pins out. Why, yes, Paul does have the odds. He's got the goods, as we all know, but he certainly has the odds. So do I, to be fair. Kroll off the wall into the 10, but it only tips but does not drop. Kennison, that 7-pin was hit but will not go. So that's how we end it. One last ball for the pair of them. Kroll 10 and Kennison 1 more as well. We get set for string number 3. That was satisfying to see those 7 and 8 pins pop up like that and crash back down for a 10 box. Kennison 112. Here's the full scoreboards in our featured 2nd string. Sophia Hernley and Trevor Kennison, partnership total 203. Caitlin Zaleski and Brian Kroll, 221. 3rd string of 10 will begin in just a moment. Taking a look around, pretty much everybody's done. I think the lanes next door to us are on their 10th frame, so this shouldn't take too much longer. So we will be right back. You know what? I'm not taking an audio timeout. The heck with that. I'll clear the scoreboard away, though, and update the standings. Great to see you all out there. Hey, haven't asked this yet. If you don't mind liking the video by hitting that thumbs up button if you're logged into the platform you're viewing this on, be it YouTube or Facebook. Helps out a ton. Make sure everyone else knows that we're still here. We're still live on the air. Loving the grind. 20 strings today, 10 strings tomorrow. But available for you to watch at your leisure because it's a lot to watch all live at once. We appreciate the marathon men and women who've done it anyway. We'll see Hernley and Kennison, the Western Mass duo partnership, call it what you want, will be up next on lane number 6. Sharon Britton. Yes, of that Britton family. And J.J. Tarigny. We'll be getting stronger and stronger in these Pro Series events and in the ACST. Thank you, Stephen. Nico, I still am dubious on your authority to call for station ID, but why not? This is Candlepin Bowling Network on Facebook and YouTube. Paul's probably going to ask me to do this as well, but alas, here I am anyway. Please like and follow on Facebook and subscribe on YouTube, where the subscription is free. Not just on Candlepin Bowling Network, but thank you very much for doing so when you get a chance. And hit that bell icon so that you're notified about the 10 a.m. start tomorrow and other future broadcasts. Turn it on and off at your leisure. We appreciate you all either way. String 3 of 10 getting underway. And you see the names popped up here. Sharon Britton, J.J. Trigny on lane number 5. Sophia Hernley and Trevor Kennison on lane 6. We'll try and get the standings as best as we can. We're trying to post them as best as we can, and they're also coming in quite steadily and reliably with the greatest of gratitude to 1710 Bowling and Entertainment Center on Facebook. Once again, 1710 Bowling and Entertainment Center on Facebook if you want to follow along. It's also getting cross-posted to Candlepin Chat for those of you in the know of our community. We appreciate you all. A rustling of a headset. Why, that must be a Wild Paul Grant appearing.
Hey, Greg, how you doing?
Oh, fine, thank you.
Great young bull on the rise. Sophia Hernley. Out of Bogey Lanes, East Brookfield, Mass. Just missed the 1. The better Britton bull in the family. Better than Jordan. Better than the coach, Lane Britton. Bring back the coach, Sharon Britton. Great shot, spare. Wow, what a start. Showing off of the TV lanes. Third string of 10, our second match of 3. Tomorrow morning, our final round starts at 10 a.m. Eastern Time.
Do we like the automated scoring? Yeah.
Absolutely.
It helps out on the management side of things. Certainly the Pro Series organizers appreciated it. It was tough with the skins competition in Boutwells because the scoring was tougher to, like, notate as well and make sure you had it right for the skins payouts as well, if you remember that format. Note in general.
Britton the bonus 7. Look at this lead. 7, 9, 10. Absolutely absurd.
We all see it.
Look at that shot by Sophia. 9 dropped up with 1 to go after 9 start.
Had a tough 90 string, but a great strike. Get that first ball working even more. Throw a ball like that on the first one.
Sophia
be a higher one.
From North Brookfield, Mass. her whole life. Not even 20 years old, just 19. Just a baby. 93 average, 136 high single, 10 years of Candlepin bowling. Nice shot for a 10, 19 through 2 in the third of 10. Britt, no luck with the wood, 7, 24 through 2 on Candlepin bowling. Never, let's pause, 9.1 seconds for station ID from the soothing sounds of Greg Gouillart.
I knew this would happen. It already did. This is Candlepin Bowling Network on Facebook and YouTube. You know the rest of this, but thank you very much for doing all the social engagement things. We thank you.
Hit subscribe, it's free. Tell your friends also, nothing like it, it's unbelievable. Sport for any age. Beautiful Augusta, Maine, 1710 Sports Center. Sophia off to the left, 6, 8 and back, 1, 3, 6 in front. Sharon Britton, pocket shot in the crossover, 7. Wood between the 3 right, 5 left, 10 right corner.
The crossover pocket.
Sophia, good ball. Can't tap the 6 to go. Thought she had it. Good attitude, though. Britton, nice shot. Got it. Spare. Second one already. 34 and a ball through 3. Jordan, if you did not hear it, the better Britton bowler.
Oh, he's aware. He's aware.
The Candlepin Corner co-host with Corey Lisi. Sophia spare, correction 10,
it's
29
10.
through 3. Sharon's got the spare. Look at the right scoreboard, Paul.
I remember the 1, 3, 6, and 8. Yeah. She was about ready to run off the lane at that point.
Lane Britton in Class C last year, the Atlantic Candlepin singles, so injured. Trying to come back and bowling. Bring back the coach. Great guy, very fierce competitor. Hernley off to the left, 6 again, same thing, 8 and back, 1, 3, 6 in front. Britton's bonus 8.
Great.
4 in the 7, chance for 3 marks in the half. In 4 tries, 42 through 3.
Tricky Wood covering the pocket.
Sophia head pin it, nothing else. Unbelievable. Sharon for another one. No, that's a tough piece of wood.
Maybe even further right on the wood, but that's totally the right idea.
Sophia scoots inside for a 7, 36 through 4 here in the third. Sharon 9, 51 through 4. Great start. Twice in the Candlepin for Cancer top 5 show runner-up to Madison River and then Sonia Johnson, lost by 1 pin last year.
Oh yeah, Jordan Britton is our YouTube short celebrity. That's true.
Jordan, awesome guy.
And Nico has promised that Dave Barber's sensational string, the bevy of marks he showcased on our featured lanes en route to his tremendous almost house record, that will be a YouTube short or video or something when Nico gets a chance.
Sharon head pin hit, 3-2 split. Sophia with the horseshoe 2-pin leader in the corner. Constance down officially and almost got it. He's up the 8. I think you should add 2 pins for Horseshoe. Yeah.
Well, if this were 9-pin tournament, she'd be doing much better than this. Look at this.
Oh, almost got it.
And the 4-pin nearly wilted from behind. Speaking of 9-pin if-onlys.
Give it a ride. Sophia won't go for 9. Give it her 11. 45 half. No mark. Good pitting. Sharon, a 10. Solid 61 half.
You have no power here.
Can you beat that, Coach? Can you beat that, Jordan? Jordan in Class C, Atlantic Candlepin Single Star. Sharon previously in the Atlantic Candlepin Single Star. Great job by Danny Finn. Now 6 divisions, A through F.
Incredible. A league that started with 1, maybe 2 divisions at most.
We got the movie star, the director, the actor, Ryan Drago next with Caitlin Zolko. Zoltko, Zoltko. Out of Lakeside Lanes, Manchester, New Hampshire. Here's Trevor Kennison, first time covering him. With Sophia Hermle. 1, 3, and the 8. JJ Trigney, double J on the left. What a shot at the wall. Oh, just missed the 8. Couldn't get to the connecting flight. JJ just missed left, not by much.
Just a bit outside. Trigney wearing the shirt of Bolorama in Sanford, Maine, not to be confused with Bowl-O-Rama in Portsmouth, New Hampshire.
Trevor, nice 10. He's from Chicopee, Massachusetts, Western Massachusetts, 20 years young. Sophia, 19, his teammate. JJ, a 9. Trevor, 112 average, his best year. High single, 163. High triple, 414. A high 5, a 651. Bowling since he's around 4 or 5. About 15 to 16 years of Candlepin bowling. He's on lane 6 here in Augusta, Maine. Pocket shot is a parallel time, -1, so it's a triangle. 4, 7, 8. Trigney, head pin hit, powers 9, maybe 10. 10
Bye-bye.
strike. 19 plus 2, sweeping strike for Double J. Last year's #1 seed in Class B, Atlantic Candlepin Single Store. Trevor robbed by the wood.
Sheesh. I guess he's too high on it, but that was brutal.
Trevor trying to sweep that wood for a 10 on lane 6. This 20 lane, beautiful house. Goes to the pin instead. Why not get practice? 9, 19 through 2 here in the 3rd of 10. Our second match of 3 this weekend. It starts and ends tomorrow at 10 a.m. 10 stringer, the final round.
A number of bowlers will swear by wood material like this is here. Well, a number do, those who are fussy. They claim the wood has more grip on the ball. So they say.
A lot of bowlers swear, too. Not they should. Not falling for it. Trevor, 1 in the 7, has a shot.
Say it, Paul. Say it.
Trigney, 2, 5 in the 7. Not going there. I have thoughts sometimes.
Don't we all? The key to broadcasting, don't let the intrusive thoughts win.
Spare. Trevor Kennison on the board, 29 in the ball through 3.
Nice shot, let the ball trampoline off the wood.
JJ can't get to the 7.
It doesn't have the same effect when it's on the cap, but what else was Trigney to do in that situation? 9 fill.
28 through 2. Trigney, 10. 38 through 3 on Candlepin Bowling Network this Friday night, January 17th. Steve Kelly joins me at Academy Lanes Pub 125 Mass. A showdown, the #2 seed. Red Hot Dave Barber and Extra Lanes taking on Academy 2. 7:30 live on YouTube, January 17th, Friday on Candlepin Bowling Network.
Hint, hint, if you go to alleychat.net, our unaffiliated, wonderful friends at Alley Chat.
Bombs away, baby! Strike! Wow! Crush the pins! Kennison, big 20. 39 through 3, 49 plus 2 through 4.
What I was about to say before
Alley Chat?
Before Mr. Kennison so rudely interrupted with that bombastic display of 10-pin tomfoolery. Anyway,
I've come here for an argument. No, you haven't. Yes, I have. Monty Python.
But if you go to alleychat.net, you got weekly Friday Night Pro League recaps, audio recaps from Kyle Bruce, as well as copies of the spreadsheet that are otherwise available on the Secretary's special email chain. But now you've got access to it as well. Power to the people.
Jay Jetra 10 and 8, 46 through 4 here in the 3rd. 10-string match. Sharon Britton, 61 half up next with Sophia Hernley, 45 half. Our 6 p.m. start started at the 7 p.m. due to the snow earlier.
Yeah.
late arrivals.
Listed start time. But again, no fault of anyone.
Trevor Kennison would love a double strike here.
Well,
Look at that shot. Powers the pocket. 9. That close to a double.
4-pin, wrong way.
Trigney 3 right, 2, 4, 7 left. Thank you, Nate. For Ventures, get the 2-string total. I'll give Greg an update in just a moment.
Boy, oh boy,
After
oh
this
boy.
box.
Spoiler, Madison's winning.
Trevor with the woods. He got it. Spare strike, spare. 59 through 4, 69 the ball through 5. Class C, folks, Class C.
Get
the
over
Pro
it.
Series, and Trigney, what a shot for a spare. 56 in the ball through 5.
That was pretty. 3-1 split off the wall. Come back for the 3. Thank you very much.
Trevor Kennison putting on a show here in Augusta, Maine. Let's get an update from the soothing sounds of Greg Gouillart.
I knew this was going to be a ton of fun. Look at this. 2 spares. Britton, 2 marks to Rigney, 2 marks Kennison. Hernley's got the pinning foundation. If she gets 2 marks of her own, she could have a good string as well.
All right, good. We get an update here in just a moment. We have the first 2 strings. You want to run those down when you get a chance?
Let's watch this first.
All
Hang
right.
on a second. I'm a little off kilter here.
Parallel time. At least you know we're in kilts.
That used to be cool back in the day.
4 and the 7 for Britain. First it's Sophia. Oh, just snuck inside. Got the 9.
Let's get that to go anyway.
Britain. Oh, robbed again. Unbelievable. Look at the look on the face. It says it all. A bad wow.
Quintessential open mouth emoji. Oops,
And that's
foul.
no good in the channel. 7 for Sophia. Hernley, 55 through 6.
So 52 in that case.
Sharon goes to the wood instead of the pin. I don't think she's trying to do that. Gets a 9. 70 through 6. Solid start, though.
Finally, Greg Gouillart got her ball call right. Anyway, taking a look here, who's Madison partnered with? I think it's Nick Leach, if I recall
Yes.
correctly. Good.
Yes, Nick Leach.
Then they're on 508 through their combined 4 strings, so they're averaging north of 125. Yeah, there we go. Glennis McKinley, Joey Smith, that's new. Oh, right. New to me anyway. They're on 499, just 9 pins back through the 2 strings, well, effectively 4 strings. And then we've got Melissa and Mark Ritchie, 495. Melissa Ritchie in 3rd place in the Pro Series standings as well. Madison Riva in 1st place, and is 1st place now. Alicia Calvi and Salvatore Vigliotta, husband and wife. Lee, that's
Sharon
almost gone.
taps it down.
Yes.
Spare. Another one. That's 4 on the string.
Beauty.
18 a ball through 7. Is that 4 or is that 3? I thought it was 4. Is that 3 for Sharon?
It's 3.
Okay, 3, not 4. I got ahead of myself. I would expect another one from her. Sophia an 8, 60 through 7.
So, and then going down the list, Deanna Bisbee, would that be Mark Smith? It would, 485. They're going by first names, that's why I'm hemming and hawing. Laura Dorfler and John Winchell, they ranked top 10 last year. There's top 10 again in this shift, 477 through 4. Then we have Michelle Bisbee and Jeff LaPierre, 457. Ariana and Keith Beaupre, siblings, 454. Caitlin Zoltko and Ryan Drago in 9th place with 450. And Alana Brown and Chris Bover on 447.
Plenty of time left. 10-string match.
Brown and Bover, I wonder how that partnership formed. Nice to see them.
Sharon's fill is 7, 87 through 7, the 3rd of 10. Sophia, nice try. Wraps around the 3 and the 6. Sharon robbed again by 1 pin.
Yeah.
Come on, Sharon. You have to get to the mark. I said you had 4 spares. You want to get 3. Come on, help me out.
Arguably, I call those parallel pins as well. Thin contact on the first ball, you got a double stack to deal with.
Sophia at 8, 68 through 8. Britain at 9. Sharon 96 through 8 on Candlepin Bowling Network. Sophia, what got her interested? The whole atmosphere of bowling, the family, the challenges of the game. First place in the NBA Youth State Tournament. Her hobbies include horseback riding, coaching youth bowling league, and traveling. Was a good offensive player in soccer growing up with a setback leave. Nice lady, very classy, on and off the lanes.
A striker, as they call it in the UK, where the English Premier League is.
What?
A striker.
Brilliant. Sophia, nice shot, right behind the queen, the 5. Sharon too far right. Come on, Sharon. Got to get a mark in the 10th now. You're making me look bad here.
She shook her hand a little bit. Maybe it was an odd release.
She congratulated herself. Sophia 9,
not
70,
like
17.
that.
I know. Just kidding. 9. 5 over the Century Club with a box in hand.
Sorry to step on that.
Just don't step my toes. Don't step my blue suede shoes.
Oh, no.
Can you do Elvis, Greg?
Huh?
Can you do Elvis?
Not at all.
I'm all shook up.
Thank you very much. We're done here. Sounds more like Walter Wireless from Spy Fox.
Sophia, interesting leave. 1, 5, 8, 9.
Throw an eagle ball.
Sharon half-west right, 3 of the 9. That puts her at 300 with those 2 down, the first 3 strings, underperforming by her standards. But a great bowler on the rise, getting better every year overall. Sharon, 22 years young, but a naval master her whole life. Good try by Sophia. Sharon's high single 157, high triple 452, her high 586, and the Candlepins for Cancerolos next her in 2023. Born since 2012, her parents bowlers obviously. Sophia closed out her string with an 885 third string. The 93 league bowler. Sharon 8, 113, nice string, 306 her first 3. Sophia 273 her first 3. Red hot Trevor Kennison, 69 in the ball through 5, a thunderous strike in the middle between 2 spares. And J.J. Trigney made a 3-1 split for an incredible spare, 56 in the ball through 5. Nico highlight reel and Kennison, those pins blew up in a heartbeat. J.J. high single 174, high triple 421, high 5 of 634 out of Leda Lanes, National New Hampshire, and Bolster Riverwalk Lanes in the Friday Night Pro League. Captain Mark Ritchie, Kennison 776 half. Trigney for a strike, yes! Big 20, second strike of the string, he's all pumped up. 66 half, 76 plus 2 in the 6th.
Power of a 20 bucks.
Kennison, nice shot, he got another one! 4 in a row, 76 half, 86 in the ball through 6. The Pro Series for the Class C bowler.
And also only 1 pin left standing the whole string.
He'll be in Class A next year, the 112 average right now. Having a great year.
Yeah.
High single 163, high triple 414, high 5 651, 7 more. 93 through 6.
And he busts that 5 pin up late. He's in a rhythm now.
Trigney head pin it, another 3-1 split. He made this a moment ago. Pizza cake, right? He's on a strike.
Yeah, he made it with parallel pins, no less, at 2, 3, 4, 7.
Kennison, another one, just missed left. 4 in the 8. JJ trying to pull it off. Great try. Object pins won't carry. 4 in the 10.
I'm not in Trevor's head, but sometimes bowlers get a bit amped in that situation and just overthrow it a bit.
Trevor, Trever, Kennison, Kenneson. Out of Bogey Lanes. Steve Reno Sr., Hall of Famer house. Object pin for 9. 102 through 7. How about that? JJ a 9. 93 through 7.
Told you we didn't need broadband here. We didn't need the Ethernet cable. The Wi-Fi here at 1710 is brilliant.
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 Trevor, 2022 ICBA Youth Championship, 2022 NBA Youth Champion. Currently in second for the WNEC West New England Tournament Series. 4th highest average, 116 this year. He has a drop of 9.
Oh, woof. Full tailing away a bit, and that's a check mark, 610.
Kennison for another one. Oh, just missed. Coaches boys youth at the tournaments there at Bogey Lanes.
Love to see it.
Also into ultimate frisbee and baseball growing up. JJ got the 4 only. Tough break here. We're in the 8th box, 3rd string, 1710 Sports in Augusta, Maine on Candlepin Bowling Network. Mix Doubles Pro Series. Trevor, a Paul Grant special, missed the second, make the third for a 10, 112 through 8. JJ an 8, 101 through 8. Greg Gouillart will call the 3rd string, I believe.
This is the 3rd string.
I mean, the fourth string, rather. That's
Yeah,
just
yeah,
testing.
yeah.
Fourth string. He's going to call 2 in a row at one point.
We can count to 10.
I usually can.
We usually can count to 10.
Sometimes. Kenneth, another good ball, and he breaks the split.
6.
Oh, wobbling 3, wobbling 6.
Oh, that wood is so annoying.
JJ breaks the split. Wood stopped short of the right of the 2 and the 4.
That wood is much better.
Rearrange 6-pin for Trevor. Or rearrange 3, I should say. Trying to plow it down. Oh, robbed by the wood.
Darn, I was hoping for the other outcome. He's annoyed with himself, and I'm not sure why.
Slaps aside. Turigny's fair. 111 on the ball in the ninth.
I just thought Kennison's ball was going to drive through. Nice mark for Turigny. He's got 4.
Sharon had 3 in that 113. Kennison, a Paul Grant special again. Missed the second, make the third. Second box in a row. 122 through 9.
I'll read the standings again and requested again by Paul. Thank you. Madison Riva and Nick Leach are number 1 right now with a 508, followed by Glennis McKinley and Joe Smith, just 9 pins back. Melissa and Mark Ritchie in third. Alicia Calvi, Salvatore Vigliata, 485. Deanna Bisbee and Mark Smith also on 485. Laura Dorfler, John Winchell in 6th. Michelle Bisbee and that would be Jeff LaPierre in 7th. Ariana and Keith Beaupre in 8th. I'll stop there for now.
Kennison held the ball too long, got 5. JJ 5 in the fill, 116 through 9. Final box to the third. Trevor just missed the head pin, 1 on the 9. Trying to get to 132. JJ, good effort, 7 on the 9. Trying to get to 126. Trevor Kennison, 8, nothing wrong with the 130. In the Class C of the Atlantic Candlepin Singles Tour Pro Series 130, third string. Good for him. JJ, I didn't see that box for JJ.
Should be 9, 125. So,
back with our fourth string with Greg Gouillart.
Before we do that, I'll just recap here. You see it here. Sharon Britton and JG Turigny, partnership total 238. They're currently tracking at 657 for their 6 strings, just shy of a 110 average. Sophia Hernley and Trevor Kennison combined for a 215. And the scores disappeared there before I could grab the total for you. 3 down, 7 to go. String number 4 will be coming on up in just a moment. Taking a peek around. A lot of lanes are on their last frame or so. One's got a couple left. We'll just keep it here for the time being. Why not? Give you all a look at that. Now you see it. And now you don't. Should be Caitlin Zaltko and Ryan Drago coming up next as our new partnership on our feature to lane 5. 18 of the 20 lanes in use right here. We had 19 last shift. Fewer in the third shift, Sunday at 10 a.m. Someone brought up an earlier point about all the Canadian bowlers picking Sunday at 10 a.m. It does allow them to adjust to that backwards jet lag of sorts. Tougher to go westward on the globe, even if it is just only one time zone. Sharon Britton, AJ Turigny will return to lane number 6 as everyone cycles to the right, one lane. Well, very sorry to the usual clientele of 1710, a fantastic bowling center. Fantastic family destination like all the bowling alleys we know on this planet. Just about all of them. Lovely, spacious thing. 20 lanes, very faithful to both the competitive sport of and also the great family entertainment of candlepin bowling. Taking a look around here, I see Chris Winiars, who is again having a heck of a time here. If he makes this 1-2-4 on lane 8, you see a just off-camera shot here. That would have given him a shot at 400, believe it or not. Instead, he's going to be in about 388. Oh, sorry, he actually was a mark shy of that. But he would have had a shot at 390s. Instead, Chris Winiars' 3-string total will be 387. So once again, Chris Winiars, who's had some struggles in other formats, instead has a 129 average, which is north of last year's average that he had. Only Tim Douglas had a higher average in last year's mixed doubles Pro Series tournaments. That drop you just saw in lane 7 was off the hand of Brian Kroll. His 10 fill on his spare brings him up to a 123. A couple of other lanes are still completing. I think they're on their last balls of frame number 10. And then string 4 will begin in just a moment. A reminder, we're playing both for cash and for Pro Series points. The highest duo for 10-string total pinfall across all shifts will win $2,000 projected. Second place projected to win $1,000. That's based on actual turnout, but looks like we're getting just about everyone showing up. I think save 1 in the second shift. Should be pretty close, though. And then 10 more duos in the Sunday as well. Highest partnership total gets you the money, but individual performance, men compared to men and women compared to women, is how you advance in the Pro Series standings via Pro Series points. You get point awards for high finishes in the 10 overall strings, each half of 5 strings, and each single string awards a few points as well, whoever is the highest single in each. That all considered, possibility of a theoretical maximum of 1,000 points. But there we go. Looks like all the bowlers are finally making their move now as string number 4 is set to begin. Taking a look here, we'll get Zolko and Drago next. It's a pretty narrow view, I admit. I think most people have been enjoying the narrower view here. I was tempted to go for with a wider shot, but I didn't want to make it unclear which bowlers we were following. I know for a fact that Cubica AMF scoring is capable of broadcasting live, but not in this case. But here we go with string number 4. You see the names here. Caitlin Zolko inherits 322 from her last 3 strings. Ryan Drago, 347. Sharon Britton, 306. JJ Turigny, 351. Let's see, Keith Beaupre on 377 over yonder, and Chris Winiars, I already mentioned, on 387. Alana Brown, 330. And Caitlin Zaleski, 337. Great bowling from those gals as well. Caitlin Zolko, Sharon Britton to start us off on 5 and 6 in this 4th string. Britton's underway here. Her head pin hit produces almost a setback. I mean, it's the same pins essentially. Again, the setback is not a widespread candlepin bowling leave name, but
is it based on the wood directly in front of the 4-7 to be called the setback officially?
I would argue the wood has to be in front of the 610. This is more useful wood.
Or the 610 or 4-7.
I thought, but too far on the right side of it, maybe, or maybe the red line wasn't going to take it all anyway. Who's to say? Well, maybe a more knowledgeable, wise bowler than I. A 10 for Britton to begin. Every pin matters. You will go up or down in the standings based on the performance on the 3rd ball. Zalko will unlucky with the wood disrupting the shot, but gets a 9 box.
Hey, just a shout out, Greg Gouillart, to Chris Merrill's daughter Haley, bowled her new high single, high 3 and high 5 today at the Youth Mixed Doubles Tournament. She had a 128 string.
Oh.
A 420 high 3, I believe, and 521 high 5. Good for her, if I'm reading that right.
Another point, another pride point for the Merrills.
Runs in the family.
Ooh! Britton right through the 6-pin, or through the 3-pin, I beg your pardon. Chips Ahoy did those cream witches as well, I'm telling you. Zolko just wide of the 2-pin, and Caitlin's going to look at the 2-pin with an annoying piece of wood in front. Neither here nor there, Britton gets 8. Sharon on 18 through 2, and Caitlin's got her 10. Nicely dodged on the piece of wood. This is Candlepin Bowling Network. You see the logo top right there, formerly Spread Eagle Productions. We wanted it to be clear which sort of videos we were creating, so the name changed at some point in time. The Spread Eagle illusion still remains, even though if you get your Spread Eagle with wood on the deck, though we had that earlier, that's pretty rare. I'm trying to remember who had it. Was it Dave Barber? It was someone else. There was somebody. 1, 2, 6-10 for Britton. 6-10, yes, it goes. All on the same diagonal. And Sharon Britton on the board with her first mark in this string. Galen on the head pin and wraps all the way around the 5-9. Just no drive through it. It's such a tough one when you don't have all the supporting cast there behind the head pin. Makes the pin action just that much trickier. She's waiting on something. Now off she goes for a 10 again. Kayla Zolko, 29 through 3. Great to see you all here across Facebook and YouTube. We're streaming in both places. We have the power to do that. That spread eagle incentive on King of the Palace was some time ago, if I recall correctly. That was in one of the earlier seasons. Britain's fill is 6. Kayla ball hung up in the hand a bit, and it's the 4 horsemen right side. Pretty good outcome of that. Beaupre siblings are next. Ari and Keith. Off the front, Wood leveraged it. Sharon Britton back-to-back marks with a dandy off the sidewall. 44 plus through 4. Zolko just a back 3. Run down nicely. Those are important pins. Better than chipping out the 3 pin and creating a tough out on the third ball. Instead, it's a guaranteed 9 and a possible 10. It is 10. Still only 1 pin left standing. Kaylin Zolko, 39 through 4. 4th string of 10 as the bowlers cycle through our featured lanes 5 and 6. And all the lanes still in use. A more sedate crowd, to be sure, as the grind of bowling winds on. But it's that sort of workmanlike atmosphere that keeps people coming back to it time and time again. Sharon Britton mixes out 8. Caitlin, 5 and 7. Wood sits right in front there. Yeah, you can invoke a Nico, take a video of that one, Anthony. I think Mr. Leonardi can have a go at that one. Spare, 1-2. Sharon Britton makes good on the break. 62 plus at the half. Zolko can't break up the split here. Still the same 2 pins? Still the same 2 pins. 47 at the half. Tough one with splits. It's so demanding you just need an extra pin on each ball. Can make a difference if you can pick them off. I mean, if it were a head-to-head match, which this is not, would you spot your opposing bowler 10 pins just because they get an extra pin in every single markless frame? Okay, let's say 6 for the sake of argument. Say you're getting your 4 marks. But still, would you spot them 6 pins every single time? It's basically a spare's worth. Ryan Drago and JJ Terigny. Terigny wrecks a rack to start it off with a strike. Drago, he's got his head pin, and he gets one to match. The lanes aren't linked, but they're loving that. Drago. Home lane, French King Bowling Center and Agawam Bowl. Talking Western Mass, originally from Somerville, Mass. Ryan Drago's current average is 111, having peaked at 118. With a high single of 170. Terigny's first ball goes to the middle. Thankfully, has a second one. 1-3-7-10. It's 2 pins out for JJ, in fact. A 1-5 punch out. Right through the middle, and the strike fill is 2. Drago. He gets on target, and it's a spare on strike. Leave that the way. Oh no, it's down the middle again. Oh, and the strike collapses. Well, so in the end, you know, no one wants a couple of 7 boxes, but it's how you shake off the disappointment from here. The frustration of Candlepin. It happens different flavors to everyone at some point. Everybody gets knocked down. How quick do you get up? JJ's giving way to the traffic on his right. And he's on the head pin, smack dab in the middle again, this time with 6 pins out at least. We've seen this go before. 1, 6, 10. Drago's spare fill is 6. Loads up with a 16 box. Nope, sorry, 7. I can read. Just a 3 pin out for Tarigny. Ryan was trying to shade it on the right side of the head pin. That way you get a ball deflection. That doesn't happen. JJ, nice out there. There's your 10 box. Back it comes. And Drago gets a 9. And Drago 46 through 3. I mean, that's about right for Tarigny's ball. Just a dart down the middle. Of course, just to the right of the middle arrow that blasts through. Crossovers leave kings, though, and he's got the 5, 7, 8, 9. There we go again. Well, now it's just the 5 pin in Drago's case. Drago does some journalism for a local publication. He did an article actually on one of our recent Candlepins for Cancer events, the special event, the old school versus new generation. He's got an annoying piece of wood here, the word I've overused a few times, I'm realizing, and unfortunately hits it right off the cap. Tarigny 9. And Drago 9. We're trying to make Youch happen, are we? Split again. That's now the 4th one for JJ. Now it's a 2, 4, 7, 10. Drago, 2, 7, 10. Was just back there. That's not really doing a whole lot of good. Tarigny can afford to be really thin on the 2 pin now because he's got some help. The 7 pin, roll across, it skids in front of it instead and does not make the spare. Drago, 1, 1, 1, around the 7 pin instead. You clipped it, Anthony? Awesome. I forget if clips are shareable publicly. If you can, it's appreciated. For some reason, it's tough. I guess you have to like share it on Candlepin Chat, for example. So a 9 box and an 8. We'll take a look at the full standings here. So Sharon Britton's 62 and a ball of nice 3-mark chain, possibility of a 70 half here. As the partnership is discussing something I can't hear from a distance. Caitlin Zoldko, nice shout, Nico, leading her division in ACSTD. Sharon Britton, 3 and 2 split. She's got a couple of her own, so the partnership, the splits are clearly contagious. Zolko ripping 4 pins basically off the back there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 9. Again, the void beckons. Now Britton's got a 5 fill and a magnetized down the middle. Whoops, that's down the middle too. Okay. Britton playing on the right side for the wood there. Fewer pins there, but safer pins at that. And that'll be a 7 box. Caitlin almost got it out there. She'll get an 8. Caitlin Zolko out of Lakeside Lanes in Manchester, New Hampshire. Sharon Britton, of course, out of Riverwalk Lanes and Academy Lanes up north in Massachusetts. Riverwalk Lanes also a sponsor of one of the mixed international teams. An annual tournament that we've covered a few times here on this very network. We say with the greatest of appreciation. Sharon Britton, that 6-pin is a little nudged off spot here for Horseman, and 9, no problem. Now they're all back in the pit where they belong. 4 marks in 5. Caitlin gets it to go. And the 7-pin cluster collapses for 65 plus. Chance to go over par, that's good in Candlepin. 10-pin actually uses a plus-minus system as well, though they do plus-minus 200 because, of course, it's easier to knock down those bottles. But plus-minus 100 makes perfect sense in Candlepin, tell you what. But they use the term par in Canadian shows as well. I think Bob Lee came up with the notion of it independently, not aware of this. But point being, Canadian shows, to my knowledge, came up with the term first. Roll, roll, roll your boat. Nope, that's not going to roll across to the 6-pin. Zolko goes without. Britton can still pin out here. There's a choice of going for the head pin aggressively or the 4-7 relatively safer. She's going up top. And the wood does nothing good, unfortunately, and that'll be 7. Kayla Zolko pins out 82 through 8.
I'll do it now. We'll figure it out.
Three-pin, yes, that's going to wilt out as well. 2 pieces of wood in the channel makes this 10-pin it's a little more difficult for Britton to navigate around. 1, 2, 4 for Zolko, much easier.
Another fine string for Sharon Britton, no surprise. Oh, using the wood, go for the pin.
Yeah, well, she was worried about that double wood. It's so easy to trip on it instead. Unfortunately, misses it altogether, no good. I'm actually not so sure. I think there are a number of... I'll be curious to see what the pros think on that shot. We'll show it to them without the bowler itself, and you can see just not that anyone dislikes her, just to avoid coloring their judgment.
Caitlin couldn't get the spare, gets the 10, Sharon a 9.
There you have it.
The final box, the men wrap up our 4th string of 10. Greg.
Yep. Beaupre siblings are coming up next. That should be a ton of fun. Got Melanie Penny and Troy Fournier in the hole, so to speak.
Big 9 for Sharon.
Zolko, 2-pin tips out, 8-10. Woods, oh, now the wood's rolling back, we'll see. Single converted, Sharon Britton a 5-mark string, 115 plus.
It's like, Don, if I made that 10-pin, that would have been a huge string.
Alas.
Still a fine string nonetheless.
Yeah, could have been in the 120s with that. Yeah, it's going over the left side wood. Oh, and it just goes to the 8. Too bad. That right piece is there, but it's also at an angle. Maybe she has to stumble on it on her way there. She does. Right on the cap, spins through, and does not collect for a 9. 101 for Caitlin Zolko.
423 through 4, Sharon Britton. 421 through 4, plus this bonus ball.
Ooh, the fill is high on this one. Get over 10. No, it won't. The fill is 9, 124.
Not bad.
Not bad at all. Again, and the gals will be really content with 110s. 100's fine. 110's great. 124.
The better Britton bowler. Sharon Britton, 430 now through 4.
The better Britton battle. I don't remember Dr. Seuss writing that book.
The better Britton bowler. J.J. Trigney, slow start, 42 after his strike. 2 and a 2-buck. Was that a half Worcester?
No, it was a 1-5 punch out.
Oh, wow. At least he's on the head
And
pin.
then the void called on the second 2.
Wow.
Splits again. You see the red dots littering his scoreboard there. Well, you don't see it at home, but I'll tell you what, 1 strike, 5 splits, 6 for 6 on the head pin.
Ryan Drago, forced from a post, hit a 63 half. Back to Greg with the play-by-play.
Someone asked a question. I'm trying to look into this here. Just the 2 taken out on that side. Good shot, though. 7-pin abandoned. I'm taking a look here. Why is Nick Norcross not popping up on the roster at all? I thought he was in this.
JJ at 10. Nick is bowling tomorrow, that's why. He's bowling 10 o'clock shift tomorrow.
Okay, he must have been
Each with a 10. He's just hanging around.
Must have been a walk-on. Obviously, Mario Johnson and Nick Norcross, the top 10 finisher last year.
Yeah, they're bowling tomorrow, 10 o'clock, our final shift. JJ 52, Ryan 73 through 6. 4 blocks to go in the 4th of 10. Our second match with 3 this weekend. Canton Bowling Network promotes semi-pro and pro bowlers. We have over 1,600 videos and climbing up more and more every day, every week, every month. Please subscribe to Canton Bowling Network on YouTube. It's in high definition also. Tell your friends and family to do so also.
Nico, am I nuts? Am I seeing an obsolete roster? Oh, well.
1, 2, 8, 9.
There you see it. Drago.
Back to Greg.
Drago's got the 5, 7, 10. Tip over 5. That helps. Wood on the 5, 10. Especially with the 5-pin. You just have to play at it, and hopefully the wood spins over. Tarigny can't get this one to go. That makes it tougher. He's hoping to get the front piece there at least. Drago really curling this ball. It seemed like more than usual. But a little too flat on the wood as a result. It does not make the spare. Tarigny escapes nicely, making the 1-9s not trivial. That'll be a 9-box. Drago collects 10. Ryan's got 83 through 7. JJ underwater is 61 through 7. After the tough sequence following the strike, has been pinning very well since. Giving himself the chance to get a mark, maybe 2. But still salvage the string. Oh, head pin crushed, but guess what? A split. 5 and 7. I think JJ is slightly losing his mind a bit, and I do not fault him one bit. Oh yeah, Nick Norcross's shirt was there, but that was on the back of Corey Packard. Both of the teammates on the winning World's Academy Lanes team. I'm not sure why the shirt exchange happened specifically. That doesn't answer that, but it's not completely outrageous. JJ plays on the right side of the wood. On the right side, right wood, doesn't go. And Drago, that's just the head pin staring back. That'll go for 10. I was looking at the pin cam. Tarigny's a tall guy. Drago pinning out nicely. That's his 3rd straight 10. Appreciate you, Jeff Little. Good to see you. Grand Buick 87. I love people who are still using usernames. That can't be old school just yet, can it? Great draw, finally. Tarigny gets his due. He's got a 6-pin. Like I said, it's tough when the opportunities are thin and far between. You got to get into the rhythm because now you've got a reasonable chance for the mark. Drago's got an interesting wood puzzle we'll assess in a second. The blanks in front of the 9 and 10. This goes and a spare. Has to be filled, but it's a good one. Front wood, nothing over to the 7. Look out, this one's screaming back, but that's over the deadwood line, and we'll have a delay while someone retrieves that. So Ryan Drago either on 102 or 103. On the same 110s average. Taking a look around. Alana Brown, 110, so still having that solid showing for herself. I was mentioning earlier. So her and Chris Bovair, worth keeping an eye on. Chris Bovair is not doing too shabby either. He could pin out 470. Ryan Drago, a 9-box. Or 71 would be about a high 110s average for Chris Bovair over yonder. Currently on lane number 10, if I'm counting correctly.
Face Sword, 82nd half, she got a 124. Glennis McKinley, meanwhile, 497, her first 4 strings.
Whoa, almost a 125 average. North of 124. Tarigny's spare fill is 7. He can make this. It's a 137. Not quite in the pocket. Four Horsemen in 9. That's off the wall. Kind of loses some of its steam as it hits off. During these 8s, though, he gets stuck with a harsh 96 string considering all the headpins he was walloping all string long. And Ryan Drago gets a 10. Yeah, sure, say what you will. Maybe don't chase the headpin with the second and third, but come on. It wasn't that bad a string at all. Galen Zolko and Ryan Drago combined for 213. Sharon Britton and JJ Teregni for 220. So that's that for 4 strings. 5th string coming on up in just a moment. Oh, I get it. Al Johnson on, I forget what Joe is to Al, but good to see you. We'll take that away. So siblings Beaupre coming up. Both made our candle pins for cancer shows in the past, which we broadcast here on Candlepin Bowling Network. It's basically our one bit of programming we produce ourselves. Oh, yeah. We'll be right back. We'll take an audio timeout. We'll be right with you. Hey, sorry about that. I still got a few frames left to go on lane 7 and 8. You've probably seen the action going anyway here. It looks like they're just taking their time here. It does give us a chance. Brian Kroll is on lane 8 over there. He's on 109 through 9, so he can pin out 119. Doing pretty well for himself. He's averaging in the 110s, if not more. Makes this diamond. And Trevor Kennison's on 101. It's almost off the wall again. Al Johnson, are you alting? There's usually a rule against alt accounts. Rada. We'll get started in just a moment. Ariana, Keith Beaupre, Caleb Zolko, and Ryan Drago. Not to self, Ari Beaupre. I may have to tell. Sorry, Al. I might have to tell Ryan this later. 5th string. Yes. We'll get started in just a moment. I see the names lit up here, so I'll light them up for you folks in this 5th string of 10. Mixed doubles, Pro Series competition. Here we are. We have ourselves. So it's mixed doubles competition. Highest partnership totals win the money. $2,000 projected for first place. $1,000 for second. Then the highest individual total for each man, each woman. Highest individual total gets 300 points, and descending from there and based on overall 10 string. And also the best halves also win fewer points and the high single in each string, 1 through 10 across all shifts. Gets a few points as well, 50 points each. Men's and women's standings are different. You could go to the Candlepin Pro Series Facebook page for one way to view the standings. If I had my index cards, I would regale you with that again. Let me see if I can pick them out for you. In the meantime, that's just a reset here. There was some leftover wood from earlier.
As soon as we get the update, we'll give it to you live. The scores. Maybe eventually getting the printouts pretty soon. Hopefully after this string, if not after the string coming up, or if not, before the string starts or shortly after. Caitlin Zolko out of Lakeside Lanes, Manchester, New Hampshire. Her husband Andrew watching. Nice lady out of Lakeside Lanes. Number 1 seed in the Atlantic Candlepin Singles Tour Class D. I'll have her this Tuesday at 4:30 on the ACST Facebook page, and next Sunday night after the Candlepin for Cancer 2 roll-offs at 1 and 4 p.m. at Riverwalk Lanes. She'll be at 7 o'clock at Academy Lanes, Pub 125 on the ACST Facebook page. The Tsunami sister, Ariana Beaupre, strong in the Candlepins for Cancer mixed ladder in Sanford, Maine last season. 4 in that first ball. A sport for all ages, Candlepin bowling, it's unbelievable. Get the word out. Nothing like it, a game of skill and challenge.
No, stop it. Dave Barber's trying to break the stream.
Dave causing trouble again, huh?
No, hey. I don't care that you nearly broke a house record. Stop it.
Hey, Dave, only a 764 today?
What'd I hit?
Only a 764?
I was going for your personal best ball. Did I get it? What's your high single?
That's way in the rearview mirror.
Oh, come on. What's your high 10?
I don't have a 10. I never did bowl 10. I bowled regular links. I only bowled 3 strings back.
Come on, you know what they are.
I never bowled
your
10.
Best 10 ever.
Best 10 of my dreams. one better than you.
That's fine.
$8 a piece for the both of them.
Always an instigator. All right. Goofing off. Caitlin Zolko on 8. Same thing for Ariana Beaupre.
To some extent, it's his world. We're just living in it.
Kid from Derry, New Hampshire, whole life. A thin hit of 2, the 2 and the 8. And unusual for the wood to stay on the deck on a half Worcester. Meanwhile, Ariana splits a little wiggling 3-1 split.
It's lit up as Ariana on the scoreboard, but Ari, I thought was her. Is that still her name? Or?
She goes by Ari.
Okay.
I like to be formal sometimes. Ariana. I like Ariana. We'll call her Ari.
I was basing it off the last time she appeared on Candlepins for Cancer, or the only time, I suppose.
3 right, 4 left. And Zolko looking for a big out here.
Number 1 seed, if I recall correctly, in that.
She was awesome. Came through her first triple strike in that Candlepins for Cancer roll-off. It's on Candlepin Bowling Network on YouTube. bowled great in the first ladder she was in, and the second one as well, over average both times. And she gets a tough 6, 14 through 2. Ari Beaupre, 9, 17 through 2.
Caitlin was regaling me with tales. Apparently she's injured her pinky finger, unfortunately, so ball grip's a little tougher for her.
Ariana from Lynn, Massachusetts.
Temporary injury. It should be fine.
Out of Metro Bowl, Peabody, Mass. Sokol, beautiful ball. Drops 7, middle pin 2, left 4, right 5. Ari Beaupre, 3 in the 6. Ari's average 107. Sokol just missed right. Wanted that one. Ari's high single 157, high triple 363, the high 5. And the 2024 Conference Cancer Rollout was 559 at the time. Can't connect. Caitlin, object pin for a 9, 23 through 3 in the middle string. And Ari, a Paul Grant special, missed the second, make the third. Never a good time for that 10, 27 through 3 on Candlepin Bowling Network. Free to subscribe. Tell your friends and family to do so also. Hit that bell icon afterwards. The bell icon lets you gets you to notify when we go live. So you never, ever miss a ball.
Ari is 387 through 4. Keith Beaupre, 493 through 4.
Sokol has a chance, 1 of the 7. Ari in the pocket. A banana split for the third time. Where's Casey McCool of Lakeside Lanes? Still hungry.
He's there. Frets or not.
When I first said banana split instead of pinochle, double pinochle, I think banana split sounds better, tastes better, like spumoni. I called it banana split, and Casey McCool kept saying I'm hungry every time I said that, so we give Casey some honor. Sokol for a spare. Oh, wow, how about that? Unbelievable. And Ari, great try. 8 3/4 of the banana split. And that 7-pin still shaking his boots. Caitlin's like losing her mind. Like, what do I got to do?
Those two, officer, right there.
Mirror side leaves. Ari, the more favorable leave without the wood.
Yeah, chat's growling too, Casey included, mind you.
Casey's always growling. He's always hungry. Ari at 10, Caitlin at 9. Caitlin slow start, 32 through 4. Ari 5 pins better.
Well, Casey, I'm hungry, McCool, and Mark, I'm never hungry. I'm on a diet, Milliken.
Greg going with a 10-inch cheese pizza soon.
And Alfie, I have 3 accounts, Johnson.
Sokol, beautiful ball, but splitting and slides that 2-pin to the 4. Ari, 1, 3, 6, 10, 4 horseman right.
What other sports broadcaster has one this interactive with chat? Come on. That's Candlepin Bowling Network. Go, Keith, go. Tough split here for Caitlin. Gotta get on this wood somehow. Nah, Cap's not gonna deaden the action, unfortunately.
That fizzled out.
Yep.
Ari inside the 1. Caitlin will try to have a tail of 2 halves, trying to get to 41 at least here with the short 2 on the right, the 6 and the 10. And she does. Sliced it barely for a 9. Disappointing 41 half. But she's a very good bowler. Watch out for her in the second half. Ari at 10, 47 half without a mark. How about 8, 9, 3 10s going the right direction, I guess.
Sure, a couple of splits mixed in as well, so there's that.
It's snowing outside all day, but now it's time for the tsunami. Keith Beaupre. A dangerous bowler up to 46 miles an hour like Tim Tornado the Douglas. Tim Tornado the Douglas, I should say. Tim the Tornado Douglas. And Ryan Drago, similar motion in a sense to Nick Norcross. To start.
Tim, quote the Tornado, unquote Douglas.
You know what I meant.
I know you're proofreading.
Beaupre, 3, 5, the 9 behind the 3. 2 pieces to maybe help. Now 1 rolls away.
I don't know about that backwood.
Go for the sleeper pin. Drago half west to left. Ouch. Another youch. Yikes and ouch combined. Y-O-U-C-H.
Maybe one way for Keith to make this is just to drive the 3 straight back and his ball can plow through.
Like that.
Yep. And the wood takes it from perhaps behind. It went too quickly for me to tell.
10 on the ball. Drago tough out. A tough 4. Brutal. 4 through 1. Another movie coming out for him soon. For film credits. He's a director also. Played a police officer in The Last Stop. You can see, I believe, on Amazon or one of those things online, shows online. The Last Stop. Good ratings. Hooks left and gets 5. Beaupre in the bonus. Slams the pocket and powers 7. Right to left, 6, 9, 7. 2 or 3 pieces on the deck to slide over. 17 through 1 in the 5th. 10-string match. Drago, smooth delivery, goes right, leads up to 1, 8, and 10.
Beaupre has to spin the wood. Don't collide.
He got it!
Nice.
Great start, 27 the ball through 2. When he's focused, he's dangerous.
Of course, you want the 3 pins to collide. That's good.
Drago an 8, just 12 through 2.
I was worried if the one piece of wood was going to deflect off another, they might both spin away from perhaps the 7 pin, which seemed to be the tricky one. You enjoying your soda over there?
I'm drinking my water now.
Oh, yeah, that's good. That's good. I'm still drinking soda at this hour. I apologize in advance.
I don't like coffee, so it keeps me awake. Only when I drink when I only need to. Drago bombs away, baby, strike! That's how you do after 4 bucks and an 8 bucks. Beaupre on the spare, bang! Crush the pocket, strike on spare! 37 through 2, 47 plus 2 through 3. What a bomb for a strike.
Few forces are as unstoppable as when Keith Beaupre is just drilling the pocket like that.
Definitely a top 3 bowler when he's in his element. A dangerous ball. Definitely a top 5 bowler in the game. It is a mental game. When he's locked and loaded, watch out. Both on strikes. First it's Drago. 7 is the 3 falls. Probably better off standing. He's on a strike. Beaupre is also. He's going for 2 in a row. And look at this one. 2, 4, 7, 8, and 10. My goodness.
Yeah, it was a little thinner on the head pin this time, but has a chance here. A thin one, to be sure.
Drago for another mark. He will get it. Spear and strike. 32 through 3, 42 in the ball through 4 after a 4-box start. That's how you do it. Put it in the rearview mirror. Beaupre, what a try. 8 in the 10. 8 in the strike. 55 through 3.
Tough to get it, but got the 3 pins in a line there.
Beaupre, good pinning a 9. 64 through 4 on Candlepin Bowling Network. Ryan Drago from Warren, Massachusetts, originally from Somerville, Mass. Averaging between 111 and 114. His league's career high average for a season, 118. High single, 170. High triple, 436. And decent high 5 is 683. 5 and the 10, 2 pieces to work with. Keith Beaupre in lane 5 in Augusta, Maine. Whoa! Oh, drop 9. Just missed the 6 for another strike.
Pop up the other scores if someone was curious. There you go. I had an onlooker who wanted to see the scores. Why not?
Drago trying to spin it over to the mark. No.
Huh.
The spare 8, 50 through 4.
Maybe even further right and he hits the backwood.
Beaupre spare.
Harsh to say, though. That was a good bid.
74 at the half plus 1.
Holy smokes, Keith.
Ryan Drago at 10, 60 at the half. Let's get an update from Greg Gouillart.
Let's update the scoreboard. First of all, thank you, Gregory. 74 plus for Beaupre. I tell you, even marks are tough to come by unless you're certain folks. Ari pinning very well and aboard here. Only 3 pins left standing. Your 9s are fine, so she's averaging better than that. Caitlin Zolko, 41 at the half. Tough sledding for here today. Pretty easy to sled on these roads, I tell you what, if you're not careful, but there you go.
Caitlin's parents got her involved in bowling. She started in 1991 until she was 14, took 4 years off, started back at age 18. There's a 9 drop for Beaupre. Ari this time. 47 half without a mark. Caitlin 41 half, looking to get on track here. 1, 2 in the 10, a manageable chance on lane 6. Great owner and mark carrier, Samantha Bryant, doing a great job here. Caitlin looks good. Got it! The wood goes to the 10. Ari won't go. Want to go for that pin.
Made a sick banjo noise almost, like all that wood colliding. It's just a real, it's distinctly candlepin noise, that pop when like all those pieces of wood converge. Everyone in like lane 20 down the way can hear it.
Ari throws her hands in disgust. 9, 56 through 6. Pro Series mixed doubles on Candlepin Bowling Network. Caitlin Zolko, I told you, he's too good of a bowler to have a 41 half twice in a row. Now on a spare.
Not full strength, remember.
116, her best average for a whole season. High single, 169. On the bonus, off to the right, 3. 54 through 6, not happy with that. Ari Beaupre, another good head pin hit. 7, 6 middle, 9 left, 10 right on the triangle. Caitlin's high triple 386, high 5 545 unofficially, high 10 of 1100. There's a nice shot, won't go, will it? Almost. Taps the 4, won't fall. Ari robbed. Ari was another Caitlin was number 3 seed in the Conference Cancer Roll-Up in Sanford, Maine last year. To a perfect game, first perfect game at the age of 12, which is 10 spares and strikes in a game, not bad for age 12. 10, 64 through 7. Ari Beaupre, 8, 64 through 7.
Al's asking who got the high 10 for men. That was Dave Barber with 1364, which somehow makes Danny Harris's 1351, which is ahead of even his outrageous Friday Night Pro League average. Somehow Danny Harris's 1351 is second best to Barber.
Caitlin at the age of 13 had a 147 game and a 151. Not bad. There's 9. So you can get this one, the 4-pin friendly wood in front. Ari goes half west to left, 2 in the 8.
Well, people will be like, oh, 1-7, 10's faster. But you still have to be good to get the pins. I don't know.
The Lakeside Lanes Bowl at Tim Lipke Hall of Fame house. Helps run a league there. Works there also. For a spare, no problem. Second spare, the last 3. 74 in a ball through 8. Ari almost leaves with the queen. If there's a king, there's a queen.
4-pin almost wilted into it. Just toppled in front instead.
Caitlin finished 3rd in the Pro Series doubles with Kim Baker, Sean Baker's wife. Sean, the Candlepin Hall of Fame nominee for the 2027 class. Should be a slam dunk for him.
He better. Nice 10 for Beaupre. Does that fit on her? Let's see. Ninth box coming up. Zelko filling her second spare. The fills on the head pin at 7. Getting stronger as she goes, perhaps.
81 through 8, trying to get another one. Englewood makes it tougher. Trying to go high in that cap, top left of that pin without capping it. Meanwhile, Ari Beaupre, 1, 3, 6 to 9, playing hide and seek behind the 3, a plank in between for that sleeper pin, the 9. Zelko for a spare, sweeps it over. No.
Wants
that break.
Wants a red line, but it was tough.
Ari flies around. Those 6 right, 9 left. Caitlin 9, 90 through 9. Ari doinks it for an 8, 82 through 9. We'll see Caitlin. Caitlin will exit right with Ryan Drago next string over to lane 7. We'll cover lanes 5 and 6 again. Ari and Keith Beaupre will join us. Next string we'll have Melanie Penny, former Queen of the Hill at Central Park Lanes, East Boston, Mass. And a dangerous bowler, Troy Fournier, at Butwell's Bowling Center in Concord, New Hampshire, former 119 league bowler. Also number 3 seed in the Conference for Cancer Roll-Ups at Butwell's last year. Butwell's roll-ups again this year, March 2025, coming up soon. Diamond left. A girl's best friend for Class A bowlers, only 27% they convert. Stats by Candlepin Bowling Network. Zelko robbed again. Boy, she's been close. Ari got behind, 2 in the 4, trying to get to 92. Caitlin trying to get to the Century Club with a 10. It is, 100 string. Deserved a lot better than that. Not too far for average of 101, 102 area. 8 for Ari, 90 string. 477 through her first 5. Caitlin Zelko, 523. Caitlin up to 104 in one of her leagues. Several leagues she bowls in, so slightly over average by about 3 pins. That's okay. Still have half match to go. Great attitude in the lanes, though. Ryan Drago, 60 out, but Keith Beaupre's left 74 in a ball through 5. He's on lane 5. Drago, a 6-pack. Check his ID. Beaupre in the bonus. He'll get a lucky 7, 1, 3, 10. 81 half. Drago trying to pull it off. Almost. Keith, 125 peak average for a season, 121 currently, high single 194. Miss number one. The ball goes right by it, and I thought I hit it. He can't believe it didn't go. Wow. Ryan right on the face for a 10, 70 through 6. Keith puts out misery for a 10. How close is that ball to that pin, Greg? That was pretty darn close. 91 through 6. Tough break there. Keith's high triple, 461. He threw a 457 at Caleb for Cancer show he did at Portsmouth, New Hampshire. Then Corey Packard beat him the second round with a 467 for 3 strings. Not bad. All on Candlepin Mowing Network on YouTube. Free to subscribe. Keith's high 5, 714. Drago in the pocket, 8, 3 left, 6 right. Keith 3-9, half Worcester right. We're in the 7th box, 5th string of 10. 5th string, right? I keep saying 6th string, 5th string.
I have the string right for once.
Okay. You know, when I look at the 6 p.m. time slot, that's why it's 5th string of 10.
6 p.m., which isn't 6 p.m., understandably.
The 6 p.m. was about a 7:15 start or so. Ryan off the wall. A second crack. Oh, spare. 18 of all through 7. Beaupre a spare. Nice shot. 2 in the first, 8 in the second. 101 on the ball in the 7th.
It's almost like you channeled your hatred of the half Worcester, Paul.
Nightmares about that shot. Keith has an open doubles Pro Series champion with Dave Chestakove. Also won a Pro Series singles in Whitensville, Mass. Spare time recreation. Mark Moon's house. Drago in the pocket, 8, 3 in the 10, baby split. 8's a wild. Actually, 88 through 7 make it even better. Beaupre wobbling 5 and 7. He's got 4 pieces. This can go. 8 more. 109 through 7. What a string. Ryan for 2 in a row. He hooked it left. Ryan's high 20, 23.80. Out of French King Bowling Center, Irving, Massachusetts. Nagawan Bowl, Agawam, Mass. And Beaupre can't connect for the spare. Ryan, a Paul Grant special, missed the second, make the third. 10, 98. 98 through 8 here in the 5th. Keith a 10, 119 through 8. Ryan's is proud of, he wrote and produced his first film called A Stranger in Town. A Stranger in Town. Ryan will turn 30 years young next month. Beautiful pocket shot, breaks up the setback into the 5. Now the 6 goes. Clean shot the 10. Beaupre for a strike, 9. Just missed the 6. Made a strike in the 3rd box of string. Drago clean shot the 10. He threw in the channel, no good, a tough 9. Slaps his side. 107 through 9. Beaupre a 10. Actually a spare, excuse me. 9 for Ryan. Spare for Keith Beaupre. 129 of the ball in the 9th. A tremendous bowler, Keith Beaupre, the Tsunami, bowling since 1996. Drago, beautiful shot. And there goes 9 more. The 10 again. Can he get this one? Beaupre just right. Spins for the 4. 1, 2, 7, 9, 10 is the wood. Rolls to the 2. 134 through 9. Ryan, a 2-for-1 special.
Maybe, just maybe, Keith can deflect this. Let's see how this duplicate 10 pin goes.
This time he nails it. 117 the ball for Drago. Oh, wow, what a shot for a spin. Nico highlight reel.
The carom came from the sidewall instead.
144 on the ball in the 10th. Sizzling.
7 mark string for Keith Beaupre.
Just an incredible shot.
He's wearing the window source shirt from Mixed Worlds. Will Clogging, I don't think sponsored a team.
Drago in the pocket, diamond right, 6, 123 string. Beaupre in the pocket, he hit 7.
Hey, good news, you don't have to shoot at that.
How about this string? 151 for the Tsunami, Keith Beaupre.
Woo!
We'll see him again next string with Ari Beaupre halfway through this weekend match of 3 matches.
I'll tell
5
you.
strings down, 5 to go in the middle match.
Yeah, we got the good 5 more in the bank, plus, of course, 10 more on Sunday at 10 a.m. if any of you folks are up for that as well. I think we've got 2 quality strings, like, really in the bank here. Dave Barbers, and now this one by Keith Beaupre with 151.
We'll say so long to Caitlin Zolko and Ryan Drago.
Everyone cycles through. String number 6 coming on up.
I'm going to talk to Caitlin real quick, actually. Caitlin Zolko. She's always fun to interview. Hey, Caitlin, how you doing? You got robbed that time, a couple of times that string.
I wouldn't say that. I didn't hit the head pin enough.
At least you're honest.
Well, there's no other way to be, Paul.
You're supposed to blame me when you lose, so don't hit your average.
I would never blame you. I would never blame you, but I wish I put on a better show
Well,
for you
what
today.
do you hear you're having the Atlantic Candlepin singles? So we're going to see it. I'm going to see you Tuesday at 4:30 next Saturday.
Tuesday at 4:30 at Lakeside Lanes. I'm at home that day, and then Sunday the 19th.
At
I'm
7,
at Academy.
7 o'clock. 7, maybe 7.
At 7 o'clock.
Maybe 7:05 if I get there on time.
That's right. We'll be there.
All right. So Class D, number 1 seed right now. What is you're having there?
I
You're
just go in
showing
every
who,
match
you're
and
showing
throw my
who's
ball.
you're showing who's boss, huh?
Well, yeah. I'm trying to do my best. That's all.
You know how to intimidate the guys, huh?
Hey, I wasn't sure if I could play with the boys, but apparently I can. So.
For those who don't know, you talk about what got you interested in candlepin bowling and some of the people you look up to.
Well, I've been bowling since I was really little. My parents both bowled, so I grew up watching Tim Lipke on Channel 5. Like that was my childhood. I grew up at Park Place Lanes, and I bowled there I bowled there from time I was in kids leagues until they shut down. So I've always loved the game, and I don't remember a time when bowling wasn't part of my life. So
Okay, if you had a money match during your peak and your parents' peak, who would win the match?
between my parents,
Yeah. Oh, with you bowling, if it was the 3 of you bowling.
the 3 of us, my dad at his peak, my dad all day long.
How about you and your mother?
My mom at her peak could beat me, 100%.
At least you're honest.
Uh,
You're very
absolutely.
humble.
Absolutely. Both my parents were very good bowlers.
All right, finish up strong today. 5 more strings to go.
Thanks, Paul. I'll do my best for you.
Caitlin Zolko of Lakeside Lanes, Manchester, Hampshire. Great job.
Thank you, Paul.
All right, Greg.
All right, we still got a few frames left on lanes 9 and 10. I'm going to take a look here. I think it'll be best if we just take a brief audio timeout. Remember, folks, don't fret. We'll be right back. You folks are amazing. Thank you so much for your saintly patience. It's a privilege and a treat to have you all aboard. We and the bowlers all appreciate you. We'll be back with string number 6 in just a moment. Thank you. righty, string 6 of 10 will be getting started in just a moment here. This is Greg Gouillart of Candlepin Bowling Network. Pleasure as always to bring the best of the best in bowling land over to you. We are live from 1710 Bowling and Entertainment Center in Augusta, Maine. Great to see you all here today. Great to see you, Craig Holbrook. It's a pleasure to see you. Glad you're still continuing to be on the mend. String 6 will get underway in just a moment. We'll try and get the 5-string update as best as I can. A friendly reminder that 1710 has been posting stats on their Facebook page. That's 1710 Bowling and Entertainment Center. So you'll want to check them out as well, so that you are in the know about the scores as best as possible. Really appreciate their help of putting those scores up as best as they can. Ari Beaupre's up on the 3-pin. That's a half Worcester. Melanie Penny. In her case, either one works if I recall correctly. Goes by Melanie on the scoreboard, so we'll go with that for now. But I know I think a lot of folks call her Mel, if I'm understanding correctly. 2 out on the second ball here, 2 and 5. Ari's got a tough one on the third ball to work out here. Was trying to just go for a prudent 2 there, plucked an object pin and just did not get the out. Crumbs. Mel's out for 10, and Ari Beaupre stuck with 6. Great to see you all here. If you wouldn't mind hitting that thumbs up button on whatever platform you may be watching, greatly appreciate your help with that. That way more people the word gets out there and more people know about this wonderful sport and know about this great event in progress right now. And now that Nico Pujar is putting thumbnails very helpfully, it's a big help as well. Already a ton of you have done so already. 36 is a fantastic start. The more the merrier. Split doesn't go for Ari. And a right through the 3 and 9. Wearing one of the CPL 1 team shirts, which Peter Penny is a captain. Ari Beaupre out for 10. Beaupre at 16 through 2. Then he sticks with 6, so it's the same box as reverse order, and there you see them. Just take that away. Beaupre wearing a Metro Bowl shirt out of Peabody, Massachusetts. She gets a spread eagle. I promise you that's what that green font on the back says. Penny, the 1-2-4. Break here. She can roll down this 3-pin. It's tougher with her right to left ball to access that 1-2 pocket. Beaupre really far right. Ends up punching the 3-pin. It really came back, didn't it? Penny, ball tails to the right, actually. So, actually, if that was a few boards to the left, I take back what I said earlier. That may have actually had more of a shot at that.
Melanie Penny, the former Queen of the Hill at Central Park Lanes, East Boston, Massachusetts, the wife of Peter Penny, captain of the Friday Night Pro League Central 1, who took 8 last night in a great matchup with Ryan Zamillis on Candlepin Bowling Network on YouTube.
Yeah, we featured that match, and you can see her wearing that shirt for luck, perhaps. Aha! 5-string results dropped.
Nate Finch with the update. Greg Gouillart with the results.
Madison's still leading.
What a shocker. With who?
Nick Leach. Hey, 627 for Nick Leach. Madison Riva, 653.
That's just for this shift now, not overall.
Right. So 1280 at the half. If they had another 1280 half, they would pass Sonia Johnson and Danny Harris, who are leading after one shift.
Andrew, your wife is Caitlin. You might be able to see her still. Maybe not herself, but to the right there on lane number 7, to the right of Ari Beaupre in the middle. Ooh. And she got a spare. Off to our right, 36 the ball through 4, doing a dance. Ari 8:31 through 4. More in a moment from Greg Gouillart after Melanie's ball.
Oh, yeah.
Trying to get to 35 through 4. And she gets 1 for 9, 34 through 4. Greg.
All righty, so Riva and Leach are on 1280. Glennis McKinley, Joey Smith, 1211. That's 69 pins back already, so that's mounting quite quickly. Melissa and Mark Ritchie still holding down third, 1189. Michelle Bisbee and Jeff LaPierre, that should be 1154. Deanna Bisbee and Mark Smith, 11:29. In sixth place, Alana Brown, Chris Bovair, 11:27. Laura Dorfler and John Winchell, 11:23. And then we have, who have we here? That's Caitlin Zaleski and Brian Kroll in eighth place on 11:21. Ariana and Keith Beaupre, 11:21. And Alicia Callie, Salvatore Vigliotta, 11:14.
Ari's high single, 157, Greg, did against a brother, the Tsunami, Keith Beaupre. He just had a dazzling 151 fifth. Back to Greg with the play-by-play. Greg's going to call the next string also, and I'll be calling the 8th and 10th string.
Sounds good. Again, Beaupre cleaning out 3 more pins here. Penny likewise. Who needs a head pin? 9 and 9. There you go, our 43 and 40. Over to Keith Beaupre and now Troy Fournier. Increasingly powerful bowler out of Boutwells in Concord, New Hampshire. Just set those down. I can get out of this chair. Beaupre. Sizzling 150 string last time. Down goes 9, and he's got the 2-pin. Picking up right where he left off. Troy Fournier inheriting 551 through his first 5, about a 110 average. He starts with the 10-pin and a plank nicely in front. Okay, don't. Hold on. Stop. I'm going to put the sheets here. We're all good. Beaupre picks a single up for a spare. Never mind the commentators hemming and hawing. Fournier, close one, nearly tailed away, but that is a spare all the same. Who cares? Mark apiece. The match is not head-to-head. We're considering the whole field across all 3 shifts to decide who has the best duos for the cash and who has the best individual performances, best man, best woman for the Pro Series points as well. Beaupre last year in this event went 11.69, a 116 average. He's got a strike on his spare. Fournier loading up 6. Right back where he left off. I remember one time we were covering, it may have been this very event where he had a Dutch sequence going, just 20 bucks, 20 bucks, 20 bucks for quite a ways. It wasn't a 100 half, but honestly, a Dutch half would be quite impressive in this. Close. We'll see how that gets scored here. That pin does topple on the 3rd ball for Fournier. And I beg your pardon, that's being scored as a 10, so all the same. And that will go for a 10 as well. On the second box, 20-2. Beaupre, this one's wayward. Still a crumble, though, and when he turns around, he's going to be pretty happy with that 257. Now he sees. 1, 2, 4, and 8. Maybe Ari tipped him off that it was better than he thought it was. To fill on the strike. Front wood deflects everything away. Nothing extra. 7 fill. Troy, nothing more for him. Yep, got the 10. Good job, chat. Appreciate ya. And a 9 and a 10. So again, Fournier 3 straight 10s. Haven't seen a 100 no mark just yet on their stream, just saying. Have you seen a 100 no mark, those of you bowling out there? Nine drop Beaupre. Wood is screaming. He's more like dribbling out in front there. That's going to surely have to be removed if it doesn't drop in the gutter on its own. 3-7 for Troy. Of all the wood there is a plank sat right in front of the 7. Craig, you say 2,500 is tremendous. We were there already. Sonia Johnson and Danny Harris lead the field with 25-26. Allie and Dave Barber, 24-45. Sarah Wright, Justin Waters, 24-41. Had a lot of 2400s, in fact. Cindy Harridan and Aaron Fontaine, 24-20. Amanda Carolyn, Nick Zuffalato, excuse me, 24-20. Rounding out the top 5. Fournier working out the split quite well, and guess what? It's another 10 box. Beaupre makes his 9 drop. Had to get the standings out there. Look at this string continue to stack up for Keith Beaupre. He's already knocked down 700 pins as we begin our 6th string. Box 6, whoopsie daisy. Box 5, excuse me. 3 out. 59 through 4. Fournier's got play at the left 3 pins. The 9 pin's going to be the tough one out of this bunch. Keith, that ball hung up in his hand, and now we'll need it on the 3rd ball. Fournier off the wall, yes, and the ball, I think, took out the 9 pin in the end. And a pin-perfect half culminates in a spare for the other CPL 1 bowler. Beaupre, that's a good 3rd ball there, securing a 68 half. So we take a gander at the scores. Here we are. Mel Penny and Troy Fournier, 93 at the half. Ari and Keith Beaupre, sibling power, 108 for their half. 10 boxes worth, that is. Back to the ladies we go. It's Ari and Mel, Beaupre and Penny. Lanes 5, 6 here at 1710 Bowling and Entertainment Center. 1710, you could just call it. In Augusta, Maine. Our carrier, a fantastic owner of this establishment. Worth even the 3-hour drive in our case from Massachusetts. Maybe 3 hours. Have I mentioned the weather a lot? That's usually the small talk phase. I feel like we've evolved past that, folks. But alas, worth the drive all the same. And he working out the half Worcester quite well, I think. Pins continue to topple, but now the corners are full. 7-10. It's going to go for 9. Beaupre, 49 through 6. $96, no mark, Corey. Whoops. Penny's going to rethink this one. And Chuck ruined a no mark 100 by getting a spare. I love that. You're too good, kid. 9 box for Mel. She's got a Melanie Penny's got a 52 through 6. Mel bowls out of Central Park Lanes, of course. Ari tipped 7, will ya? You're hit. Wood sits right in front of it instead. That's pretty good, all told, if she doesn't trip on the front piece of wood en route. 2, 4, 8 taken out by Penny. And that's good. Wood does spin in. Penny tried to go off the wall, everything except the 6. A 10. It's January 7th, 2010 Sports Center. Absurd.
Hey, it's great to see the Hall of Famer Craig Holbrook. Hope you're doing better, Craig, with the shoulder surgery. Hope to see you soon. Maybe somebody can beat you that way.
Justin Scally, 96s, no marks. I see a lot of, 96s and 97 I've seen.
Good to see Justin Scally on the stream.
Pray a 7, Phil.
Craig Holbrook, we can bowl right-handed. Probably still beat bowlers bowling right-handed.
Referencing a previous event, I'll beat Brian Liss again.
Without the head pin, Brian Liss, the trash talker.
That was a fun one, and that's a 3-6-7, speaking of fun conversions. Ari Beaupre back-to-back.
76 in the ball through 8 here in the 6th of 10.
Penny chips out the 3 pin.
Don't forget tomorrow morning, 10 a.m., our final 10-string round.
Uh-oh. Topple, that's not bad. Won't be happy with the 5 box, but that's an upgrade. I'm serious. I don't mean that to sound condescending. Every pin matters, even on that 3rd ball, even if the string's not going well, the frame's not going well. You will gain or lose places. You don't have to tell these bowlers that, but for your benefit, folks, even. And a lot of you know this as well, both great bowlers and loyal fans of our channel. You've picked that up, no doubt. 4 fill by Beaupre. It's 80 through 8. Trying to make this one pretty when it goes. Doesn't go this time. Penny trying to get on the head pin. Does. Hey, good sticks, though. Hates the outcome, but it's, again, picking up pins every ball. Beaupre perfect out. 10. Still a chance to go triple digits here. Penny out for 9, not having the string she's after here. Remember, she agonizingly missed the money over at O'Lindy's and Quincy. Had a good show of that, but was just one spot out of the money. Beaupre, much more of a hook than her brother, for certain. Penny has 5. It was Sanford, Maine, where Ari Beaupre made her first and so far only Candlepins for Cancer show. Number 1 seed. Third ball's coming up. Beaupre for a 100 string gets it, and there it is. A 100 on the dot. So not the 100 no mark I was hyping up at some point earlier, but hey, every pin matters. Melanie Penny, 86. Over to Troy Fournier and Keith Beaupre. 99 no mark, Craig? Wow. I'll tell you, that was a pretty expert wood toss there. I'm going to tell you, when I did that at the end of the ACST finals, I just kind of clobbered the pins. You can actually catch it on the stream there. Keith Beaupre with much more of a deft touch than that. Here's his half. That 68 half is for real, folks. And that strike goes. 2-pin wilts from behind. Fournier spare fill. It's a good one. Get over 3. Thank you. The fill is 9. All the pins probably through 6, you'd think, if the wood cooperates. Let's see. It will. Skipped up on him a bit.
I saw
Scary, a bit hair-raising.
I saw Caitlin Zaleski get a lemon drop, so her mother gave $1 for Candlepins for Cancer. I caught her, red-handed.
I feel like the opportunity cost of your collections efforts is up there, but hey, it's all for a good cause.
Absolutely.
It's all worth it.
Yep.
Beaupre with his second strike the string. Here he goes. 1-3. Fournier, this is going to do some damage in the background. And 1, 2, 3, 4. They're all consecutive. Kate still filling. It's the 1-3. He got it. Was there ever a doubt? Not once it left his hand, that's for sure. Troy is begging that pin to spin backwards. Well, mentally anyway. He's pretty poised out there in the lanes of truth. But it won't, so he gets 10, and he still has all the pins down through 7. Sherelle Nealon got 105. Let's see what else we got going on here. JJ Turkney's racking up 101 through 6, and if he clubs the single on lane 8, he's going to have an even better string. Beaupre, head pin, strike on spare. It's a spare sandwich. 118 plus 2 through 8. Turkney did make a single, by the way, so he's 42 over in his string. Keith Beaupre, meanwhile, on our featured lanes, is 38 over. Fournier 7-pin, only with the cap, though, not enough to drop it. He'll go for 10. I'm a pin too high on Fournier's total. He's got an 8 drop on the first spare, and there we are. Oh, fret now. We've got Mark Hollywood Smith on our stream coming up. All will be here. So good. I mean, Beaupre was in the 150s last game. With 2 more marks, he could again. And he's got this one. Not a double. Fournier No strike either, but the wood sits. As long as the double pieces don't deflect around. There's 3 pieces, really. 10-pin trickiest for the righty. Would rather be throwing cross lane, but he's got this one. Fair and a spare, and he takes another 20 out of the ATM. Fournier's got his mark as well. $138 plus a ball. Troy Fournier still all the pins down. There's intrigue in his game, too. Beaupre spare fill. His 7th. Setback lead will be his toughest one yet. Fournier has to pin out a split to get his perfect game. His drop is 8. And that piece of wood is going to be a menace to that. Keith, wood kicked off the wall a bit. It's got a chance. He's got it. 155 plus 1. Fournier, and look at that. That's the problem with that wood. Good luck getting that 10 now. He did his darndest, but it will drop away on the last frame. But hey, 120. Keith Beaupre, 155. More than he had last string. He's about to go over 800 in this 6th string. In the 10th box, his load gets the head pin thin. They still crumble. And the load is 9 for a 164. 264 for the siblings Beaupre. 206 for Penny and Fournier. The CPL 1 Dream Team. And string number 7 will start just a moment. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. I got to get a 350 in Beaupre's last 2. I want to get a shot here. I'm going to set this here. Don't worry, I'll turn it back here. We just got to get a shot of Trigny. Ignore the pin cam a second. Camera works a disaster. I got you, Paul. Don't worry. 170 plus for Trigny. 170 plus, and that's on lane 8.
You want me in, Paul? You want me in? Only if I can touch the buttons over here.
No.
I'll help you. What do you need?
No. I need you. 80 overs to Rigney. Are we done talking about this guy rising up yet? I mean, well, sky's the limit for this guy. He had that double strike. Now he loads up a spare fill of 4, so he gets 174 through 9. That's Ryan Drago there. Fine string for him. 95 in the ball through 9. 5 over. Plus this. Nice fill. Well, head pin anyway. Should have been good. Teregni did not get it, but he's still going to break into the 180s with this one. He's 182 through 184. Tremendous. Let's see. 10 converted. 184 for JJ Teregni. The misfortune. Now, I looked over if it was a lane record. Hey, Freshie.
How you doing, man?
Doing all right. I think JJ Teregni just got his high single there. He got a 184 just now. I'm trying to seek him out. No, don't. Folks, we're going to take an audio timeout. There is so much bedlam here. Exciting day here at 1710 in Augusta. We'll be right back with string number 7 for you fine folks in just a moment. Stand by. Another string coming up in just a moment. This will be string number 7 here for the mixed doubles. We're still trying to confirm, but I do believe by my count that JJ, the speculation is JJ Tarikny's got a high single. That was the clamoring coming down from the bowling well as he delivered that gem of a string. And if so, we'll have to scratch that out in the Paul Grant folio and make sure that the record reflects that reality. Congratulations to him. A tremendous string here at 1-7-10 in Augusta. He rolled it on that same lane 8 where Nick Norcross rolled 201 in last year's edition of this mixed doubles. D. Bisbee, I called her Deanna. That's not technically wrong, but I'll go by D. And then Mark Smith. Hollywood time. And there we go. No sound? Hang on. What do you mean no sound? Up. There we go. Listen, I really appreciate it, actually. I don't know why I reacted so strongly. That was not appropriate of me. I really appreciate it. That was corroborated with another person anyway. I just wanted to make darn sure because I appreciate it so much. 4 horsemen and a 9-pin. Mill's off and running, and here's D. Bisbee. Oh, I know what I have to do. How about I put the thing back to the way it was? There we go. That's better. And we do this. We'll see D. Bisbee, who is 614 through 6, as we start string number 7. She starts on the 3-pin. She's got the 1, 2, 4, 5, 8, and 9. Well, clear relief, not bad. 9-pin only. Greg Gouillart here on Candlepin Bowling Network. All's taking a meal break, no worries there. 5 and 9 for Bisbee. Penny almost completes the 10 there. As you see it. Scores have been high all day today. Sure, the pin action is lively, but only the most skilled bowlers can take advantage of that. So, maybe the scores are higher than at other places, but it seems as though the cream of the crop is rising up. At last check, Riva and Leach were ahead. Madison Riva will surely get the 100 Pro Series points for top women's score. Top men's score, I believe, will go, by Jove, I think it's Mark Ritchie. Mark Ritchie has a 637, which I show is higher than Nick Leach's 627, and Joey Smith's 587. There you go. Third ball's coming up for each. Nice little piece of wood there for Penny. It's not the easiest piece of wood to leverage, but as long as she hits red line, should be pretty good. And there we go. I was worried for a bit there it would get deflected the wrong way. Instead, it's pretty good. Bisbee off the wall. Disappointed by the pin action there. That's too bad. I thought that was a well-placed ball by her, I mean to say. And unfortunately, it gets stuck with a 7. Wearing a Patriot. Patriot Paving is a sponsor on the back, but I'm fairly certain that, I forget if that was the actual name of the mixed international team that D bowled under. 1, 4, 7, 8. Lane 6 has either a reset issue or something. They're calling for maintenance on that. So we'll just check on lane number 5. Bisbee, triangle number 4. Oh yeah, that's a lemon drop, that's for sure. Push out on the camera, I think that's a good call. There's 10. Looks like lane 6 is broken down briefly here. If we have to go to 4 or 5, mind you, it's pretty easy. You just little swivel the camera here. I'm learning Micah Imperato tech wizardry little by little, by osmosis, basically. the things a man can do, and that's the technological wizardry you saw featured on our broadcast of the men's internationals, the World's ICC, the World's International Candlepin Championship. One, two, 5, 7, 8, 9. 6 is resetting. Let's hope for a full rack to come down. And 2-pin gets nicked. Pins are going to fall here. It's not going to be a spare. We have seen this 1-5 get converted, by the way, earlier. It was on a 10. So the chance here. Still the pins mix here for Penny. 3, 7, 9, and 10. Bisbee takes an 8 on her third ball. Lanes are not strictly attached here, so you don't necessarily have to go ball for ball, even though we're featuring them as tandem. It's frankly better if they bowl at their own pace. We love bowling. We also love getting a good night's sleep, don't we? But however long you care to stay up with us, we're here. This is Candlepin Bowling Network on Facebook and YouTube. You want to watch bowling this weekend, you can, including at 10 a.m. tomorrow as well. Interesting, a diamond and 2 little gemstones on either side. A 1-carat solitaire, I guess? Sure. Ooh, 10-pin went as well, but Bisbee can't run down the 7. Penny, half Worcester. In her fourth. Bisbee's third ball gets away. That'll be a 9-box and a 43 half. Nice second ball by Penny there. Now she's got triangle number 6 to aim at. Maybe tempted by the wood trying to get the 4-pin on the way through. We'll see what she opts for. And she does take the safer shot. Unfortunately off target for a 7-box, but I think that was the right idea. It's Hollywood time. We'll do the scoreboards like this. Thank you, Al. Appreciate that. You know what I gotta do? I gotta bump this scoreboard. I think that might be better. I'll move the pin cam eventually, but should be okay. 9 drop by Penny. 7-pin there. Must avoid the wood in the gutter. She does not just. Pin remains there. She can still get 10. Never know. Troy's counting on it. And Penny gets it. 10-box, 44 at the half. Mark Smith is currently 13th in the Pro Series standings. Troy Fournier now. 4 horsemen and the 9. Mark Smith. Down goes the 10-pin. Ooh. Fournier running down the diagonal. Smith had a really thrilling overtime matchup, which I believe he ultimately prevailed in. Last year's playoffs. Fournier 10 and Smith 10. Josh Daly lopsidedly ahead in the men's standings. What else is new? Danny Harris, Nick Zuffalato, Aaron Fontaine, Jim Boeot, Richard Beveridge Jr., John Winchell, and Nick Norcross round out the top 8. Fournier drops 9 and has the 8-pin. Smith, still they wilt. 9-pin into the 6. Wood will stop in front of the 10. And at what an angle. Fournier gets it, clips it on the left side. And Smith spares. Fournier has only had 1 box in the last 12 where he's left any pin standing. Just that 8 box on the end agonizingly to lose the perfect string. Well, agonizingly for the statistics nerds for us. Thanks, Al. Appreciate you. Ooh. $8. Hey, strike! And Mark Smith, remember that triple-double of sorts he got during the skins competition? A triple strike and a double strike? Oh, Fournier gets denied the spare. Flush on the object. But that was an incredible showing by Mark Smith to make it through to final skins in last event at Boutwells in Concord, New Hampshire, the very same house that Troy Fournier is based out of. Mark Smith out of the state of Maine. Stars and Strikes in South Paris, Maine. Originally Auburn Lanes in Auburn, Maine was where Mark Smith has and is bowling. Fournier, yikes, that's a bad split there. On a strike is Smith. 2, 4, 6, and 10 evens up. Mark Smith came in 5th in those skins, that skins competition. Packard, Harris, Barber, Scott Douglas, Smith, Sullivan, Jones, and Beaupre rounded out the top 8 there. And the 4 finalists were Nick Zuffalato winning with that 141. Mark Smith, hey, second place with 123 and making $360 in that last round. Danny Harris 116 and Corey Packard, who had a great day with that _1 qualifier, last and final skins, but still a great showing there and a ton of Pro Series points out of that finish for the Central Mass bowler and men's international champion. 2-4 slices in front of the 6-10. Fournier can't overcome his split, but does get a 9 out of it. After an 8 fill by Smith, a 9 box for a 57-4. 2 solid marks and only 1 pin standing. Same for Fournier, who only just now leaves a pin standing in this string. Mark it, mark it, mark it. We're going to market? What? 4, 5, and 10 for Fournier, and he's wondering what in tarnation is that? Or whatever words bowlers use. You can probably imagine. Fournier really trying to go left side of that. It was equal parts desperation and determination, I think, in that throw, and it was a pretty good effort all told. Mocked that one down as well. Mark Hollywood Smith, 67 and a ball at the half. Fournier 6 and 9. That's a solid 56 half for him. And you see the standings here. Well, scores in our featured matchups here is all 18 pairs still going at it in this 7th string of 10.
Hollywood time here at Augusta, Maine, the 1710 Sports Center on Candlepin Bowling Network.
It's contagious. You got me saying it too.
You know the story behind that, don't you?
That Hollywood smile.
Well, we have the Big 20 in
damn
Scarborough,
Hollywood
Maine.
smile.
ICBA about 2022. He didn't want to do an interview. I said, come on, look at that smile, you know? And he loosened up and he had a blast, and the nickname stuck, Hollywood.
Yeah.
Now everybody calls him Hollywood. Very emotional, passionate bowler. Won his first Maine State Opens a couple years ago, and very emotional afterwards. Tough guy on the outside, soft and tender on the inside. Funny guy, though. And a very good bowler still, as you saw.
Ooh, Penny's got this spare, a 3-pin pickup, a 7-pin pickup rather, after dropping 3 on the first one. This will be easy as you like for the 10. Tremendous.
3 strings after this to wrap up day 1 of 2, 10 a.m. tomorrow, local time, just after 10 a.m. start.
Don't worry, guys, only 10 more strings. Hey, Penny's got a strike on spare. 74 plus 2, 7. And Bisbee's close. Come on, 5-pin. You were hit twice. That's all that's there.
The queen pin survives.
Doesn't adjust. Got to play on the right side, would you think? Maybe. I mean, you get a broadside on the left, and that's fine. We'll see. And yes, spare it is.
63 and a ball through 7 here in the 7th of 10. Melanie from Revere, Mass. Originally East Boston, Mass. 104 career high average. High triple 364, high 5 of 582.
No, was it 1-7-10 her? Was it 1710 Hurricanes that Bisbee was a part of? I'm reading a like ESPN-esque font on the back of her shirt. I think I'm right about that, but I'm not sure. 3 and 5 for Penny. Loading up the strike. Could still do so. D's got the 2, 7, 8, and 10. Bisbee. And Penny gets the spare.
Spare strike spare. Who is this gal? 84 through 7, 94 and a ball through 8. Sizzling. Back to Greg.
Once Queen of the Hill, always Queen of the Hill as far as we're concerned. A lovely weekly 100% handicap tournament. Chuck Vazella runs at Central Park Lanes. Like many other King of the Hill tournaments, where everyone qualifies, the top so many make a step ladder tournament, and then the king or queen sits atop and awaits the eventual winner of that to take them on in a one final showdown. Many other formats like it.
Bisbee 7, 76 through 8 here in the 7th.
Including a few, such as the ones that Drew Steele has covered out of Putnam Street Lanes. Surely Rick Santucci alongside. I think it, certainly in recent broadcasts, Drew and Rick have formed a fantastic duo.
Melody, look at her roll. Look at this, 9.
Hello.
The wiggle in the 8. Where's the wind? Open the doors.
I mean, I could.
103. Is that right?
Yeah.
103 through
The
8.
power of the 20 box and the power of that strike from D. Bisbee. Penny's got to get at this 8-pin. Wood threatens to deflect it away if she's not careful.
Right at the pin.
He's talking to Troy about this.
Queen Michigan tap left, that wood. Goes right at it. The wood ball robbed.
Yep.
I was afraid of a little more left than may have gotten, possibly. Tough shot.
There's some outrageous, chaotic part of me that wants to try that really front wood, but I don't know if I would have had the stones to give it a try. $9.
112 through 9. Her aunt was a bowler, Margaret. Melanie bowling for 20 years. Won the Wednesday League Championship 4 years in a row at Central Park Lanes, East Boston, Mass. Watching his son winning the state's her favorite moment.
Oh no, the wood's not going to help out, unfortunately. Penny's got another strike. 122 plus for the string.
Wow. Smiles in her face.
4 mark back half of Phil's 10-10-9 in this.
At 44 start, what a tale of two halves.
This would be some slice. 9-pin. You know, I tell you, if that 9-pin rocks one way or the other, we would have had a web gem.
A Nico highlight reel.
That's what we call it nowadays.
Chuck Nico Puhar does a lot of edits for us. In St. Louis, Missouri, 10-pin country. Bisbee 8, 102, 7th string. And how about a 122 plus 2 for Melanie Penny, who enjoys traveling, baking, and candlepin bowling.
I told you she had a tough last string, just not the sort of string she's used to bowling. But now, as one more rack descends, maybe not the last rack, who knows? On lane 6 here in 1-7-10. Her second ball of frame 10. Gets on the 2-pin, and she'll fill for count here against the 1-3, 7, 9, and 10. Guaranteeing herself at least the 127. 3 more gets her 130. Final ball. Gets the head pin, and the fill is 9. 131.
701 for her through 7. Good for her.
Tremendous.
Melanie.
Mark Smith and Troy Fournier now getting up, and I think we got Melanie on the line here for an interview. We'll see about this.
Melanie, better than your husband, Peter Penny?
What?
Better than your husband, Peter Penny?
Yeah, I hit the head pin a lot more than him.
When are you going to win your Queen of the Hill at Central Park Lanes again?
I think Chucky needs to start it up again. I think he's going to do it with a brand new nobody's king or queen, and he's going to start scratch all over again.
Just all on fire. You had a 44 half, and what do you get the second half? What, 90, 87 second half? That's crazy.
I finally was able to find myself, so
right.
It was a good thing.
All right, good luck the rest of the way.
Too late. Thank you.
Melanie Penny. Greg.
What a great string that was. Smith completes a 10. Fournier gets that spare. 83. Mark Smith also showing the power of a 20 box at some point. I still can't believe he invented the notion of invented it. Don't be ridiculous, Gregory, but a candlepin triple-double. How about that? Sawyer's and Bogey, King of the Hills, too? All right. So we hear Central Park Lane's King and Queen of the Hill actually a bit dormant at the moment. 7 fill for Fournier. Mark has the 6, 7, 9, and 10. Sawyer's a lovely unearthed gem of a house. Also, Mark Moon's doing. Nay, the 2, 4, 10. That's a sweet sidewall carom.
And look at that shot. Wow.
Just made
Wow.
the 6, 7, 9, and 10. Unreal.
Mark it down, he'll say.
I think that fits in the context of a 60-second reel, don't you?
Yes, not pulling to his standards. His wife said so far, Kim Kanga-Smith. But he's on roll now, 93 and a ball through 7 here in the 7th.
I think he's doing just fine. Highest 10-string total by man and woman gets Pro Series points. And high fives and the highest single in each string. Also, Fournier, goodbye, strike on spare.
3 marks in a row.
Mark Smith, the fill is 7.
100 through 7. Chance for another one, 3, 6, 10.
He could. We're in the same shirt.
Missed right.
Yeah. A lot of bowlers are thigh slappers when it just doesn't go their way. He delivers.
Go, Greg, sorry.
And at tennies, he delivers that ball just pretty much closer to the front of the ball return than before.
Troy's high single, 176. High triple, 442. A high 5. A 672 at Butwell's Bowling Center. Concord, New Hampshire bowling since he was 6. His father would average between 112, 114 during his peak growing up. Troy, multiple league titles.
Triangle 6 and a 7. Are you kidding me? Sorry. The reality of that's just hitting me like a ton of bricks. Fournier just wide on that. The fill 7. Drops 7 on that strike. 2, 7, 8. Like a pile driver on that front piece of wood takes it, you'd think. Smith, red line, around the 8-pin, no mark. Fournier 10, Smith 9. These scores accumulating quickly here. 120 through 9 for Fournier, 119 through 9 for Smith. 10th box coming up unless Dave Barber comes by and hits a wrong button. One of many Pro Series organizers. Three pins out on this one, and Smith takes out 5.
He wasn't happy with that shot. Slapped both the sides.
Yeah. Fournier off target again. 1, 3, 4, 7, 9 for Smith. On the left side of the head pin, it's going to wiggle around and everything except the 3. An 8-pin, Troy Fournier. 4 marks, 128. And Smith will settle for that 9. Guess what? 4 marks.
799 for Troy Fournier.
And 128. So there we go. That caps off 7 strings. You see it here. Melanie Penny, 131. Love to see those X-fills. That's how you get it done. We'll try and seek updates as best as we can. Remember, follow 1710 Bowling and Entertainment Center on Facebook. They've been doing so well at getting these score updates. Appreciate you all. It was Patriot Paving. Okay, simple as that.
Yeah, Patriot Paving at Corey Cooper.
Yeah. Dave Peterson being our progress bar here. You're 80.
I didn't see the comment, sorry.
No, he's like one of those fitness progress bars. Nice going, 85% completion. You're almost there.
Okay, we haven't done a station ID in 2 or 3 strings, Greg, so let's give it a 7.3 seconds.
Oh, we're slacking. Hi, this is Candlepin Bowling Network. My name is Greg Gouillart, and I'm alongside Paul Grant here. As always, for coverage of the Pro Series, a pleasure to bring you this monthly series of events here. Please do follow us on Facebook and subscribe on YouTube so that you're always in the know about this and many other great bowling events.
Friday Night Pro League Game of the Week, week 19 of 35. Number 2 Exeter, Dave Barber's Red Hot team takes on number 3 seed Academy 2. Steve Kelly and myself on the call this Friday night, January 17th on YouTube on Candlepin Bowling Network. Free to subscribe.
We'll take a brief audio timeout. I could use a bit of a breather here. We'll take that. We'll be right back with you with string number 8 in just a moment. And welcome back. You weren't worried I was going to forget to click it on. Heavens no. This is string 8 of 10. Let me update this here. Our second shift here. 1710 Augusta, Maine. At 1710 Bowling and Entertainment Center. This is the mixed doubles. The 4th of 6 editions of the Candlepin Pro Series for the year 24 and 25. My name is Greg Gouillart, and this is Candlepin Bowling Network on Facebook and YouTube. Great crowd still at this hour. Appreciate you all very much. You must really love bowling, don't you? It's a pleasure to be able to bring you the best of the best in such a nice way. But the camera is still poised. Here's Dee Bisbee on lane number 6, and alongside me on the call, Paul Grant.
Thank you, Greg. Thanks to doing the last 2 strings. Deanna Bisbee, 4-2 split. Sherelle Nealon at brightcleanwindows.com. Residential business window cleaning service, brightcleanwindows.com. Sponsors a lot of women's tournaments and Candlepins for Cancer. D1347, a deadly bowler when she's on a game. Sherelle, nice shot, won't go, 8 to 9. Early 8th of 10, our middle match of the weekend. Bisbee a 9.
Pardon?
I'm sorry, a 7. Did I say 9? I meant to say 7.
She took out the 9 pit.
I said it wrong. Sometimes the mouth doesn't match the brain. Story of my life.
Alas.
And Shrella's the 9. I predicted the future. Deanna from South Paris, Maine. Turning 43 next month. Actually in March, I should say. 105 average, 107 average right now. 105 previous high, 107 now. Into last year. High single of 172.
So
High triple 386 and high 5 605. Nate Venture on the ball as usual. Next two strings too. Next 2 strings also. Okay, thank you. Greg will read those up in just a moment.
Yes, cheers, Nate Venture, for that.
This time a 9.
Yeah. She's gotten
Ball to
weird.
go.
The scoreboard's giving her credit for a spare. That's going to be unfortunate.
I'm not trying to get a 10 with 17 through 2. Let's see.
Yeah, I thought that wood in front was going to be a bit of a gift here.
Show a tough shot. Great try. Bisbee gets the 10, so 17 through 2, a 7 and a 10.
And it's going to give her a strike on spare. Oh, no. We got to take it all off the board, unfortunately.
She's like, I'll take that.
Sorry, rules are rules.
Sherelle 9, 2 9s to start the 8th of 10.
Update. After 7 strings, the standings are Madison Riva is leading. Nick Leach is leading. 18-13. Glennis McKinley and Joey Smith holding tight to second place, 17:05. Remember, this is all scores for just this shift alone. We're chasing down over 2,500 from the last shift, so we're looking for 125 averages to run down the 25-26 of Sonia Johnson and Danny Harris. Laura Dorfler and John Winchell now move up to third. They are on 1660. Alana Brown and Chris Bover, that's a jump up. They are now in fourth place at 1634. Ari and Keith Beaupre, 1626. We've seen Keith is racking up totals here. No wonder. Alicia Calli, Salvatore Vigliotta, 1601 in sixth place. That'll be Jeff LaPierre and Michelle Bisbee. That's on 1598. Melissa and Mark Ritchie down a bit, unfortunately. Down to 8th place in 1589. They had third at one point. And Caitlin Zaleski and Brian Kroll, this will be. They're at 9th place with 1576. And Jessica Pecora and, heaven help me.
Let me see.
And Jeff Bugia. Of course, I saw them earlier. How could I?
Oh, look at that shot. Bisbee spare. 27 the ball through 3 here in the 8th of 10.
How's that one apart?
Sherelle, nice try.
Pecker and Bugia on 1558.
That's a 9, 27 through 3. Greg.
There we go. So, no, that's that. You know, I was talking to Jeff Bugia after the week before yesterday's competition. It was like, hey, how'd you bowl, Mr. Channel 50 alumnus? How was that? And you're like, I did fine. We took 6 that week. It sounds good. And then I see the next day from Secretary Mike Machichi, and he was over 400. I was like, what? You were talking to me like you had like a 110s average. Peak humility from Jeff.
3 drop there for Bisbee on the spare. At the minimum, 30 through 3. Sherelle 1, 7, 8, 9 on lanes 5. Back to 6. Bisbee, nice shot. Can't believe it. 6 and a 7 to run up to Amanda Carroll, the Maine States Open Championship last season. From Stars and Strikes in South Paris, Maine, on Candlepin Bowling Network on YouTube. She bowled over her average. In the channel, no good. That's Nate, 38 through 4. Sherelle Nealon misses right for a 7, 34 through 4 on Candlepin Bowling Network. Greg, how can I get Candlepin Bowling Network, and how many subscribers do we have?
You found Candlepin Bowling Network. That helps. Just know that we're on Facebook and YouTube on both platforms. That's the only thing to know. How many subscribers, you ask? Let's take a look here. 3969. I mean, wow.
Love to get to 4,000 by tomorrow. That'd be great. It's Bisbee 2-1 split.
That's a lofty goal, but,
Tell your friends and family the best way to do it.
With our powers combined, maybe, just maybe. That's a lot, but we're grateful for each and every one of you, no matter what.
Both in Split City here in Augusta, Maine. The halfway point of the 8th. Bisbee trying to rock it over. Oh, just slid outside the wood. Deanna Bisbee bowling 37 plus years. Another chance, gets an 8. 46 half. second place in the main states also last year in the tournament. Enjoys racing and softball. Good athlete. 7 for Sherelle. Disappointing 41.5. More on her next time up. Showing 92 league bowl, a 98 her best season average. Here's Mark Hollywood Smith. Showtime. He likes to show off. He's a funny guy, isn't he?
No, he does.
He has the main state doubles record with Tim Matero, Hall of Famer Tim Matero. And I joked with Mark. I said, well, Tim carried you. Tim had a 14.59. Mark had a 13.41. Wobbling 8 drop. 8 to the right, left, 5 to the right. Raise your glasses. Jeff Champagne. 1.37.10.
Mark Ritchie, who is bowling in this tournament, but we likely won't see him, has the house record for high single.
Mark it down. Spare for Smith. And what a shot for a spare for Jeff Champagne. Jeff out of Lakeside Lanes, Manchester, New Hampshire, over 20 years of California bowling.
He's marking Jeff's mark down, too. Delightful.
110 average for Jeff Champagne, currently 114 career high from where, New Hampshire? Where, New Hampshire? Where, New Hampshire? Where, New Hampshire? From Boston, Mass. originally.
Yeah.
Smith on the crossover, pushing down one more for 7. Champagne 6, 3-6, wobbling 4-7, 16-1. Mark 17-1, given 2 points for the horseshoe leaner. Give it 9, Phil. What a try. Oh, that's good, didn't it?
I like how we have 2 split comments on platforms that we got banana splits. Casey and Greg all over that one.
Champagne, not a banana split officially. It's the 4-7 and 6-10.
Right.
Sounds better and tastes better. Double pinochle.
No, that was when Maddie was bowling. That's it.
Smith a 9, 26-2.
Yeah, don't eat a deck of cards. That's weird.
And Jeff Champagne, a perfect start. Spare 6-10.
All right.
Jeff 168, high single, high triple 406, high 580. Catch in the Can-Ams in the past.
Yeah. Hooking Bass, you're absolutely right. The virtue of putting the team first.
Smith 9 in the wiggle on the king.
That's one I hadn't made it. That's one I hadn't made clear in the Bugia anecdote there. Just further shows how he's a team player first.
Jeff 3 in the 6. Smith same spot for a spare. And he's on it. Mark it down. 36 in the ball through 3 for Hollywood. Champagne slides 1 for 9. 35 through 3.
At times that looks like the no. He's got a ball left.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Kind of looks like the tomahawk chop at times.
Getting ahead of myself again. Like I said, I picked the future once again a 9.
I think that's fallen out of favor, but anyway.
You know, it's like I look at the ESPN app. I'm looking for the score, who's winning the game, and you see the team won the game. And there's like 30 seconds to go, and they kick a field goal to win it. I know ahead of time before they show on TV. I hate when that happens.
Scripted. Just kidding.
I don't know who wins the Super Bowl before they announce it live. Smith just missed right. 1, 2, 7, 8, 10. Champagne in the pocket. Another 2-2 split. 2, 4, 6, 10.
Sean, nice to see you.
Mark spare 5, 41 through 3. Tough shot. And it just missed the 9. The wood goes one way, the ball goes the other way. Every which way but loose. Smith 10, 51 through 4. Jeff an 8, 43 through 4. Approaching the halfway point of the 8th string in our second match today. Final round tomorrow just after 10 a.m. local time, Eastern Standard Time.
No, Greg, it's a lame sports chant tradition, but a number of teams in North America do it.
Smith, 9 drop, 6 pin left up.
Our chants are not very imaginative.
Champagne plucks out the 2-8. Mark's high single, 203 back in 1994. Had a 200 in 2001. He missed that time.
Ooh. Could have had it, but still a good 60 half, at least. Ooh, that goes as 1. Half Worcester.
That's a tough shot to make. 1 in 5 chance. Champagne, another mark. 53 in the ball through 5. Hollywood Smith a 10. Mark 61 through 5. Let's get an update from Greg Gouillart.
Bookend spares on the half for Champaign. We can take a look at all the scores here. Deanna Bisbee with that spare wanted more load on that one, but still has a 46 half. She can build on this. Sherelle Nealon, if she could get that ball to hook into the pocket, she can improve on that 41 half.
Bisbee just missed left. Not bad. 1-3-6. 46 half. Sherelle Nealon a 41 half. Deanna did have a spare 3 in the third. Sherelle just 4. Not Cheryl, Sherelle. Chyrel for your information. And not 411. Deanna missed outside the 1. Sherelle gets the 8 behind. Bisbee just missed again for a 9. 55 through 6. Nealon, good shot. Oh, nice kick off the wall for a pretty 10. 51 through 6. Could that get her going? Bisbee curving right for 3. Nealon, she does the same thing, gets 2. 3 in the 9. Bisbee, slight edge. Now she's got the Augusta, Maine special right here in Augusta, Maine, the 1710 Sports Center, I call it.
Why not?
Sherelle got the head pin, leads to the setback lead, the 5-6-10.
Yeah, tough on the ball, doesn't drive through the 5 like that.
Bisbee, nice shot.
Aha!
All 3 for the Augusta, Maine special. Nice 10. The old Channel 5 high-low jackpot, 65 through 7. Sherelle gets the short 2 for a 9, 60 through 7. Greg Gouillart will call the 9th string.
Yeah.
Sherelle, 142, high single, high triple, 402, high 5, 542. Bulls at Academy Lanes, Pump 125 Mass, and Leda Lanes, National New Hampshire. In the Atlantic Candlepin Singles Tour, Class E Northern Conference this year.
That head pin took a sweet time to fall for Bisbee.
It's a tough one here for her. Not much better for Sherelle. Actually, Deanna's better, 3, 7, 8, 10, but that would maybe to slide over. What a shot.
Last time we saw a rack slice through by Kennison, he spared it. Let's see what Nealon does here.
Trevor Kennison, 20 years young, out of Bogey Lanes, East Brookfield, Mass. A bright future for him. And his teammate Sophia Hernley, good opportunity for her down the road too. Bisbee at 9, 74 through 8, looking for a mark. Sherelle markless here in the string, takes a 9. That puts her at 69 through 8. Bisbee just off the target there to the 10. Here's Sherelle Nealon on lane 5. Nice pocket shot. The queen is the 5. There's a king, there's a queen.
Best leave.
And a chance now. Almost stole it. Trying to get a 10.
It's trying. It's like maybe.
Sherelle Nealon, spare. First mark of the 8th. 79 in the ball through 9. Bisbee at 10, 84 through 9. A mark for the Century Club.
Such a spacious, lovely center here in 1710. I could basically frolic in the hallways right here with how big the place is. Got a lovely restaurant over my back shoulder here.
You could do your ballet dance?
No, I don't care to. But wonderful facility here in Augusta, Maine. Bisbee pinning quite well. Don't knock the fuzzy off your microphone, Paul.
I did.
Nealon, Sherelle's got the 3-6-7. Good count. Chance for triple digits if she can pull this off somehow.
Bisbee won't get there.
Yeah, wrong column. That'll make it tougher on the third ball. So harsh. It's only one board off. Makes it the hardest one yet.
Sherrill won't get to the Century Club either. The men wrap up the 8th next. Deanna 6, tough string 90. Frustrated with that. Very good bowler. Have a bad string here and there. It's going to happen. How you bounce back is the key. Sherrill Nealon 9, 95, 8th string.
Yep.
Jeff Champagne 53 in the ball through 5. Mark Hollywood Smith 61 in the ball through 5. Greg.
Yep. Both the ladies over 800 on this one. Sherrill Nealon 826 and Dee Bisbee 806 through 8.
Smith on lane 6. That's 772 high 5, high triple 491. That high 5, 772. Check out these scores, Greg. 126, 163, 200, 163, 120. Not bad. High 10 of 1424. Al Johnson, the world record holder, 1525 back in 1993. Back when 10 strings were the norm. Smith, good bid, leads up the king, the 5. Champagne's fill is 7, 60 half, and missed inside. Hollywood at 10. Mark at 71 through 6. Champagne takes out 2 of the 3 for a 9, 69 through 6. 4 strings to go in the 8th. 2 more to wrap up this second shift today. 10 a.m. local time tomorrow, scheduled final 10 strings.
I took a visit over to the leaderboard there. Jim Singleton and Judy Bowden, the high 10 strings here at 1710 house records. Sorry? Oh, sure.
Mark just 3 there. Champagne, look at this one.
Dave Barber, darn near toppled Dave Vigou's high 5. Hang on one second. Oh, there we
Smith almost again. Good try on the second ball. Jeff Champagne, what a try, the object. Smith a 10, 81 through 7, late in the 8th.
Still only 1 pin left standing. Do you know how devoted Candlepin bowling fans are? We still have 150 people here live watching this 10-stringer competition. It's a grind, and we're all happy to have you along for the ride.
Casey, I won't be able to sleep till probably 2 o'clock or 3 o'clock in the morning. Get all amped up from these matches. You just can't go home and sleep right away. Although, sometimes I wonder.
I might plunk on the bed, I tell you what. Got to be up and at 'em tomorrow, 10 a.m. Eastern Time Sunday for the final shift, folks.
The trucker, Mark Milliken, watching. Number 1 seed, Atlantic Candlepin Singles Tour, Class E North. Out of Bolorama in Portsmouth, New Hampshire. What a year he's having. 88 average after a 22 layoff, now averaging in triple digits lately. In all year, pretty much. Working really hard in his game, practicing all summer.
Madison Riva, 138, chat's pointing out.
Smith, good try. Nothing to show for that one.
Nobody's going to beat Maddie at this rate. Unless she, I don't know, moves.
She's a tough out. Smith, a 9, 90 through 8. Jeff Champagne, object pin, nice out. Gets 3 of the 4 for a 9.
That was actually second ball, actually, believe it or not. They were.
That's right, he's a marked ball ahead.
That darn near got them all down.
Champagne now, like I said, 86 straight. Tomorrow morning, 10 a.m., the Christy Hapworth special. Christy Hapworth, Matt Huff, team up. Then Vanessa Huff with Mark Weber, Heather Twombly with Austin Barnes, and the Canadian bowlers coming down from north. As a bombs away, baby strike. It's Hollywood time. 100 plus 2 in the 9th. Can Jeff duplicate that? Look at a diamond -1, a triangle in the 7. Heather Twombly, Austin Barnes, the Kitty foot tandem, Tasha Murray with Corey Smith, Madison Roach, Travis Wallace, Miranda Wallace, Garrett Martin, Patsy Connell, and Chris Ryder, who Chris Ryder had a great Chris Ryder won the world singles title. Christopher Ryder, he'll be here tomorrow. Also, Jeanette Southall with Candlepin Corners, Corey Alisi, Taylor Turner, good to see her at a Bolorama in Sanford, Maine, with Scott Lapierre. Lori Lewis, Miss Hawaii, Nate Lees, Mario Johnson, Nick Norcross, Mark Carrier, and a bowl to be determined. We never found out who that is. tomorrow morning, 10 o'clock.
Who could it be now?
Sounds like men at work.
Just no extra count for Smith on that strike. Just somehow found the gap there.
107 through 9. 116, 8th string. Jeff Champagne wraps it up here with 2 more strings to go after this.
Like to see it. Don't go ball for ball necessarily. Just keep it moving as long as you're not cutting anyone off. How do you find that gap?
Sherrill 826 through 8. Champagne, nice 10. That's a Paul Grant special in the 8th. Missed the second, make the third. What's he at? What do you have? 104 string. Jeff Champagne 104.
104, which brings him up to 865 for the 8. Yes.
I didn't see Mark Hollywood Smith's total. This scoreboard cleared up.
Yeah. Just got a picture of lovely food out of a slice.
All right, there's still
restaurant.
a few boxes to go to the right. Let's take an audio timeout. And back with a 9th string, Greg Gouillart, the play-by-play. I'll be back for the 10th and final string on Candlepin Bowling Network on YouTube.
Won't be long. Bye for now. Well, you see it on here as we get set for our 9th string of 10 here at 11 p.m. local time here at the mixed doubles at 1710 in Augusta, Maine. My name is Greg Gouillart here with Candlepin Bowling Network. Been alongside Paul Grant. Paul's talking with Nathan Preventure to try and get the latest standings for you. 1710 Bowling and Entertainment Center has been dropping scores as best as they can right here. At last check, Madison Riva and Nick Leach, who we now see featured on lane number 5 in just a moment's time, who will feature here. 8 strings down, 2 to go. Alicia Calvi and Salvatore Vigliotta, if you're curious who's the last pair is coming through. Alicia had a great showing in the skins competition, making it to the semifinal round of that skins tournament. We'll get started in just a moment here. I'm taking a look at the action down there. I've clicked it on a little early, but it seems as though we're still a few frames away before all the bowlers will make their move. And usually the custom is that everyone waits until all the lanes are done before they start theirs. Trying to think that through. Would time be saved if bowlers started their strings right now? But it's not the done way. That's how we go. We just wait until everyone is done. Yep, 9 of 10. 9 of 10. We still have 2 more strings to go of this, but 2 very critical strings to see if anyone can run down this 2,500 plus total that Sonia Johnson and Danny Harris have posted. Getting a little mischievous, folks, seeing if I can peek at the standings here. We'll see it on the scoreboard in just a moment's time. I want to share something that Craig Holbrook shared in the YouTube chat to make sure Facebook and others can hear it as well. So Hurricane Irene on August 2011, right around the mixed doubles tournament that year, and the bar was featuring the Hurricane drink, so that was the beginning of the mixed international team, the 1-7-10 Hurricanes. There you go. Here out of 1-7-10 in Augusta, Maine. Dave's giving me flack. Thank you so much, Nathan. String 9 underway as all the bowlers take their lanes.
Dun, 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 dun.
Madison Riva and Nick Leach over on lane number 5. We got Jeff Champagne back again as well. Great to see you all here on Candlepin Bowling Network. And Nealand underway in string number 9. On the 2-pin, Caleri Star, 4 horsemen and the 8-pin. Or the Christy Hapworth special as well. Madison Riva blowing down pins. 1, 3, 6, and 7. Nealand close here with the 1 and 8. Riva, oh, just the head pin around the 3 and 6. Madison Riva, formerly Madison Kelly. Significant, of course, from the Hall of Fame Kelly family. Bob and Mary Ann. Her parents. Nice out there. That goes for 10. Sherelle Nealand begins with an 8. So at last check, Maddie and Nick have been tops at every single score update as recently as string number 7.
Nick. Hard to come by. Thank you.
And son of a gun, I think Nate Venture's got the latest standings here. Nealand spills this head pin out, so she's got the 7 pin all by her lonesome. Madison, the 1, 3, 4, 6, and 7. Thank you very much. Yep, still ahead, all right. Riva and Leach now on top with 20-61.
Nate Preventure on the ball with the printout.
Is he ever? I appreciate him so much. 135 pins now the lead over McKinley and Smith, who, to their credit, are still holding it down very well. 19-26 over an average of 16 games.
Sherelle missed the second, made the third. You know what that is, Greg? 18 through 2.
Ooh, don't want it.
Madison 9 after a 10.
In third place is Laura Dorfler and John Winchell. So again, raring for a high finish here. 1862 through 8, a combined 16 strings for them. We have to consider all the shifts. We'll see if it holds, but it's a good sign for them, certainly.
Kneeling, almost a strike.
I'll say, and the plank sits nicely. That's pretty good. Yeah. Riva, undoubtedly a strike.
29 plus 2 through 3, no question about that one.
The speedometer at the other end of the lane calculates her ball at 35.5 miles per hour. Planks right there for Nealand. See ya. Spare in the third. Hey, come back here. There we go.
Both on bonus. We'll give the update, Greg, after these bonus balls here, if you don't mind.
Alana Brown and Chris Bovair on an 8 of 1860. They're in fourth place. Ariana and Keith Beaupre in 1839.
Nealand's spare is going to be 6, make it 7. The 1-7-10 Augusta Maine special again.
Yep.
35 through 3 here in the 9th.
There's Riva on the head pin, 6-pin, solid, but a plank right there.
Denied the double strike.
Alicia and Salvatore, 18-14. We got Caitlin Zaleski and Brian Kroll on 18-10. Actually a pin higher, 18-11. Spare by Riva as expected.
And that's on a strike, 39 through 3, 49. And a ball through 4. Here she goes again. Sherelle field goal 8, 43 through 4 on Candlepin Bowling Network. Back to Greg.
Thank you. Sorry, I have to do everything ever around here. 1 second. And then Melissa and Mark Ritchie in 9th place. And Caitlin Zolko and Ryan Drago now in 10th place in 1781.
Top 10 cash based on 48 teams. 2,000 for first, 1,000 for second, and downward it goes.
Barbara says if someone gets a 200 game, I have to shave all my facial hair or whatever. I don't trust it. We already had a 201 last year from Nick Norcross. Ain't going to happen.
6 more for Madison to fill, 55 through 4.
It's taken me ages to get my wavy hair to this point. I know it looks like a poof in those Candlepins for Cancer promo photos.
Oh, look at that shot by Madison.
Oh, man. 3, 6, and 7, but not the 10.
Dave Barber would have made that shot.
Sure. Hey, that's a nice looking 10 off the ball of Sherelle Nealand here, and that's a 53 half.
Madison 65 half.
Yep.
Dave, what, 764 earlier? Dave Barber, 764?
How about that? Well, you just take 18 off Dave Vigou's record there. It's 18 less than that. Nick Leach and Jeff Champagne. Nick Leach comes into this was 1,031. That's 100. No, sorry, that's 231 above. Champagne triangle number 2, 2, 4, 5. Haven't seen a lot of these naked triangles, actually. 3, 4, 6. By Nick Leach wearing the Lucky Strike shirt. Very same one that Dave Barber captains.
It's up there.
Pretty good playoff run this year in the Worlds. Slice the 3-pin behind the 4. Champagne working out of this just fine. Hit the wrong pin of the triangle, but now on the front one, that's a 10, and Leach has the same 10 on his lane. Great to see you all here. Hey, Nathan.
He's down 59 and won by 1 pin. 686 to 685.
Will Leach's and Riva's lead hold? You'd certainly think so. Taking a peek over, Glennis McKinley is now visible on lane 2, and I see her on a 46 or 47 half, one or the other. Leach, goodbye. 4 and 10 fall in tandem for a strike. Champagne, 6-pack left. Wrong pin, but good sticks. Only the head pin left. I think Champagne's speed at the other end of the lane is also 35 miles an hour, like Maddie's, in fact.
I don't think Nico's going to do that. I want to see it.
Power can overcome a lot. Sometimes the 2-pin and the 3-pin in the hands of a very powerful ball can still be very effective. Sometimes you can have a lot of chain of marks even without hitting the head pin first at all. You should not do this on purpose, of course, but you still might get results there. Case in point, Leach has the 1-7, and Champagne is a horseman. Have to get it second time round, though. Leach's strike fill is 9. Now 10 and 10. 39 through 3 for Leach and 29 through 3 for Champagne.
You give me all these stats, okay? I'm going to make you an audio book.
Still all the pins down for Leach, by the way. 5-8. Mike Swivels in front. Nick's got the 10 pin to tip over, and he's got 4-7-8, or does he? He has the 4-7 as the 8 pin. Gets knocked over late. Jeff Champagne's got his first mark. After just 1 pin left standing. Doing pretty good. Easy as pie for Leach. Still all the pins, and now his first spare. Second mark. So no signs of let up for Riva and Leach. Question now becoming, can they run down the 2,500 something? Leach, yikes, right down the middle. His fill was 8 on that strike, Phil. Thank you, Eagle Eyes in chat, as ever. This spare fill most certainly is for Champagne, the 4 horsemen. On the third ball. He's got a $7 and a 51 at the half. Leach really tried to slice that one over. He'll get a 60 half. And there we are. So Riva leading the pack. 65 at the half. I told you that's been the theme. Maddie's leading. Maddie's leading. Still is leading.
Well, it's still time.
Still far and away the best woman on the lanes. You'd think she will continue to maintain her standings. Of course, you have to be careful of Amanda Carroll as well. Always a threat to score high. It's 3 out. Madison, the 4 horsemen. Amanda Carroll finished with 1,200 on the dot. Maddie will run that down with ease, and she'll run down the 4 horsemen all the same. 75 and a ball through 6. Extraordinary as ever. Nealon displeased with the frame, but still only 1 under. Good to see a Bob Whitcomb. You had a great run with Maddie last year. We all remember that. All scores confirmed to this point now. Nealon, what the heck was that? I guess the ball tailed away on her, but 8, 9, 10? That's not nice. Riva, 6 pin, bye-bye, 20 bucks. 95 plus 2 through 7. Well, the highs and lows of this sport, you get 2 very different head pin hits. One living in bliss, the other in the doldrums. That pin fouled away out of the gutter. Best Sherelle can do is 9 if she can manage both of these. -1, in other words. That's how most people would say it. She does pluck 1, so this goes as an 8 officially. 67 through 7. And they'll take that off the board. 9th string of 10 here. Pro Series 4th event of 6. Regular season of the Pro Series. Upcoming events, February 15th, doubles knockout at Lido Lanes. March 15th, singles knockout at Webster Timber Lanes in Abington. And then on April 5th, the playoffs at Exeter Lanes in Exeter, New Hampshire. Nealon, best hit yet. 9 drop here. Breaks up for Madison. Not a double, but a 9 drop. So Madison will lopsidedly take the top spot here. Remember, there are also points awarded for best half. Nealon spares. Riva spares 2. Points are awarded for high 10 overall. Best half, fewer points for that, and then the high single in each string. Best first string, best second string, etc. Across all 3 shifts, as ever. Same format as last year. Spare filled. Good one for Nealon. She's got 6. Riva finds her head pin. 10 pin gets over 2. What isn't going to go right for her this string? 123 through 8. Oh, that head pin goes. And when Nealon turns around, she'll see the good news. Riva runs this down for her 4th consecutive mark. Sherelle had no clue as she spun round there, but it got over. And for Madison Riva, with only 1 pin left standing, is already plus 43 and more. Easily a chance to go into the 150s or the 160s. The highest she has already in this tournament, at least to my knowledge, or actually we have that confirmed, is 141. So she is virtually guaranteed, for all intents and purposes, to have her highest of the tournament. Sherelle Nealon, a great spare fill here of 9. Having a blinder of a string in her own right. Lanes are not attached, they're not head-to-head, none of that. Riva got her head pin to full, thanks for nothing. Oh, that was a look of disgust I could feel from here, and I don't blame her. 137 through 9. Using wood doesn't work out. Riva, object pin. Well, happens to everyone. Remember that first string where Madison Riva had to really fight for pins in the double-digit doldrums before she won the ICBA 2 years ago, along with Josh Daly in the men's tournament. 9-box Nealon. Riva is stuck with a 6-box suddenly, but hey.
She's got a chance to beat a 1276 high 10 next string.
How about that? She ends up at 1,173. How much again?
1076, is it? 1276 rather, I meant to say. 1276.
She needs a 104.
104 to beat it.
She just got her highest string of the tournament right there with a 143.
And 127 for a 1300.
Incredible.
Wouldn't put it past her.
To the gentleman we go, Jeff Champagne. On the head pin, see ya 10, see ya everybody.
And Deanna Busy got a strike to our right. And
come on, do the high five thing.
3 strikes on 3 lanes together.
Who else? D. Bisbee too? I love it. It's a not at all bittersweet symphony. Aren't you glad you're still watching at this hour? What an incredible finale we have teed up.
Some great bowls, including 4 teams from Canada tomorrow. Tasha Murray, Corey Smith, Madison Roach, Travis Wallace, Miranda Wallace with Garrett Martin, Patsy Connell with Chris Ryder, Christy Hapworth with Matt Huff, Vanessa Huff with Mark Weber, Heather Twombly, Austin Barnes, Jeanette Southall, Candlepin Corners, Corey Lisi, Taylor Turner, Scott Lapierre, Lori Lewis, Miss Hawaii, Nate Lees, Mario Johnson, Nick Norcross, Lynn Thompson with Mark Carrier. 10 o'clock start local time shortly afterwards.
Harsh second ball for Champagne, 5 fill. Sorry, Paul.
Sorry. Back to you, Greg.
Leach gets a 7 fill just to the left of his object. Six box, that was a wayward third ball, but still a tough outcome to be sure. And an 8 box for Leach. Nick's got 85 through 7. Jeff is 72 through 7.
1 string after this to wrap up day 1 of 2.
Excuse me, 5-pin? You're hit.
Twice.
From behind and everything. Leach, that's how you do it, apparently. His 3rd strike of the string.
Second the last 3.
Alas, were they consecutive? That's easy for Champagne. See ya, spare. Couple of nickels dropped on his previous 2 fills. We'll see about this one.
Nick, 3 strikes, 1 spear in the 9th. 95 plus 2 in the 8th. Jeff, 82 in a ball through 8. Jeff into camping, golfing, and Candlepin bowling. 55 years young.
Good count here. It's 6. Leach cannot double this one. Looks good. But no drive through the 5. Nice. Back 3-1 split goes as one for Champaign. Leach easy as you like on the 5-9. Spare on strike. Scores are coming in fast and furious. You see them here. That's confirmed. 115 plus through 9 for Nick Leach. The chance to do 130 even without another mark. Oh, don't worry. Riva and Leach are moving over to lane 6. We're not losing them. No. Actually, you know, we're just going to pan the camera one lane to the left just to annoy you all. Kidding. Head pin. Okay, hey, count 7 there. Leach, again on the crossover side. 5 pin gets ripped away by sidewall action. He's got the 6 and 8 to deal with. Good luck with that. You see the scores mounting quickly for the Gents. Madison Riva 1173 through 9. 1173 through 9. She could possibly have a new high 10 if she throws a 104. So we'll actually have a very exciting end to this one. At least based on the stats we have here. So an 8 for Leach here. And yes, 8 for Champaign as well. 131, Nick Leach now running on a total of 1,162. Jeff Champaign with 113. Take a look. 143, goodness gracious. 1173, oh, hang on. I got you, Nico. One second. 1173. Hoboink. There you go. Alicia Ali. And then we'll get an audio timeout here. We'll be right back with string number 10 in just a moment. Don't miss it. It's going to be a fun end. You've stayed up this long. It's going to be a worthwhile payoff. I could just feel it. Be right back. We'll get started again with string number 10 of 10. Our final string of this 20-string weekend. Thank you very much for whatever part of this weekend you've been watching all. We greatly appreciate you all. So exciting thing here, based on our notes, Madison Riva on 1173. We currently show is 103 pins back of her high 10. Maybe it's obsolete. Maybe it's obsolete. We'll see in just a moment. But Paul Grant will be joining me alongside on this call, and it promises to be a great finale. A few lanes over yonder are still a couple of frames away, so we'll go back into the audio timeout. But rest assured, we'll be back with you with this final string of action in just a moment. Seemed like a more interesting view than the one we had before. Last frame's finishing out here, and then string 10 will begin momentarily. Hello, hello. I think we're just about ready to start our 10th string. Hooray! Alicia Calvi and Salvatore Vigliotta. Madison Riva and Nick Leach once again. So we've done some digging. A couple things to consider. Yes, Madison Riva's high 10 is 1276. So 104. That's the magic number from Madison Riva. If she gets a 104, she now has her highest 10. If Madison Riva and Nick Leach even get a 191, they take the lead. There's also a house record. Judy Bowden, 1294. We just looked at on the board here. There's a high 10 strings in this place.
So she needs a 122 to surpass that, 104 to get a new high 10, which is now 1276.
And this is how that potential record-breaking string begins.
A reverse triangle of all things. Alicia Calli of Central Park Lanes, East Boston, Mass. has a 174 high single on a tough house. Madison, good effort, leads up the 4. Final string underway. You guys mother watching, and what a try. Leads up to 6.
Callie made it to the semifinal round of the skins competition, getting beaten by eventual champ Allie Barber.
It's been the Candlepins for Cancer Top 5 Mixed Ladder with Al Johnson, Hall of Famer. And final for Candlepins for Cancer, a 501c3 charity, 9 each. Donations via Venmo at Candlepins number 4, cancer.com, Candlepins number 4, cancer.com. Riverwalk Rollout start this Wednesday, January 15th. 2 shifts on Wednesday, 2 weeks in a row, 2 Saturdays, 2 Sundays, 2 shifts each. Final 2 weekends this month. Candlepins number 4, cancer.com. Unlimited shifts are allowed. Information at Candlepins number 4, cancer.com. Walk-ins are allowed. Bucket shot for Madison Riva. 1-8 lead for Alicia Calli. Very explosive. Madison, great try, won't go. She's need at least 3 marks. 4 would help.
It is extremely harsh to say. She's making slightly too thin contact for
Alicia,
now.
Came back for the 8 for a spare. Madison, object pin for a 9. 2 9s to start the final string. Alicia, 19 of the ball. Alicia also has a 172, both at Central Park Lanes with a 174. Peak average 112 at the old Park Place Lanes in Wyndham, New Hampshire around 2013. 42 years young later this month. Madison has a chance, 1 on the 8 on lane 6, over to lane 5.
Remember, 104 beats her high 10.
Alicia
122 for a house record.
Greek Church, 5 fill, 24 through 2. She's from East Boston her whole life. 106 current bowler. Madison, robbed again, right by the 8. So close, couldn't treetop it. Alicia missed opportunity in the channel. Alicia's high triple 410, 412, high 5, 610. Madison playing poker, 3 9s. And Alicia gets 2 of the 5 for a 7 after a spare 5, 31 through 3. Alicia bowling since 1985. She said, once you can walk, you can bowl. Her parents, her brother and sister bowled at Central Park Lanes, also in East Boston, Mass. She's bowling the Candlepin Challenge on Comcast Sports Network. Dan Murphy was the announcer back then. Madison, head pin hits in parallel time, but decent wood to help get out of it.
Better, but what about the 7 pin?
Callie on the crossover, thin hit, still going. It's 7, 3-7-10 here in the final string from Augusta, Maine, the 1-7-10 Sports Center on Candlepin Bowling Network. Free to subscribe. Madison, spare!
Has to be filled. Great.
37 the ball through 4. Sorry, Greg.
Great ignition source.
Tough one for Callie. Just missed left.
I don't know how you get over to the 7 pin, but my goodness.
Madison from Stone and Mass, most life now in Brewer, Maine. Next to Bangor, Maine, Bangor Brewer Lanes. Alicia 7, Alicia Callie 38 through 4. She's the parents Bob, in the Hall of Fame, and Marianne Kelly, former President's Cup winner. Madison, 115 current average, 119 a peak for a season, 183 high single. Beautiful ball, bombs away, baby strike, huge! Going for the house record. 47 through 4, 57 plus 2 big ones of the half.
Don't let her hear you.
Alicia, 2-2 split, 2-1 split, 2-4 in the 10.
But now she's 7 over her frame, and she's got a strike fill, so now you'd think that high personal 10 is trivial at this point.
It is loud in here. All right, triple 462, high five 686 from Madison Riva. Alicia sails left. The spare 5 negated. Can't get to the minimum. Trying to get to 48 at the half.
I wonder if they still have those magnetic letters.
Same spot, 7, 45 through 5. Madison part of 3 mixed world team championships at least. In that 2023 New Hampshire State, all events had that 1276 10-string final, a new high 10. And she can beat it here at the 104, and she's easily on track to do that. Perhaps Judy Bowden's house record may go in flames and could get her 1300. Here's Nick Leach with a 3-1 split.
1162 coming into this through his 10.
Sal Vigliotta, 1-2-4.
In with 1079.
Nick from National New Hampshire, now in Londonderry, New Hampshire. 33 years young, 118 league average right now, 119 his peak average, high single of 194. What a shot, what a spare, wow, to start the 10th. Sal off the wall, he got it. Didn't need the wall kick actually. 1-2-4 spare. Nick's high triple 466, high 5 684. Bowling his whole life. His father also bowled. Friday Night Pro League champion. Pro Series 10 stringer and a Pro Series doubles with Austin Barnes a couple years ago. 8 drop there on the spare, 18 through 1. Sal 2, tough half Worcester, 12 through 1. Nick played baseball growing up. He's into golf, candlepin bowling, hockey, and traveling. It fizzled out. Sal, tough leave, still is, 1-4-7-9.
The trouble with end caps.
Oh, don't get me going to the end caps. Radio Shack and CBS days. The end cap's not the planogram. I have 1 item in stock. I can't do an end cap with 1 item. It's not a planogram. You have to follow the planogram. I got 1 item. Well, put 25 packs of AA batteries. Stupid. You get a chocolate bar, or whatever it is, not a chocolate bar, but you have 1 headphone surrounded by 25 packs of batteries, so they won't show any empty wall space. Give me a break.
Just to show you're a valued employee.
Yeah. I don't know what I did all those years. Glad for punishment, I guess.
My opinion, not his.
31 years and 9 days.
Sal's got everything except the head pin on this one.
Here's the 1-7-10 Sports Center on our right side. Jeff Champagne off our audience here right now. Here's Nick Leach. 4 spin to the post.
Madison Riva chasing history when the men get done here.
Sal missed the target there. It's funny, that head pin you miss in the first ball never seems to happen as much in the second as it does other times. What a 13-pin difference between that and on a third ball. Or any of the pin standing, I should say. And that's a Paul Grant special. Missed the second, make the third. 10, missed opportunity, 28 through 3. Leach at 8, 35 through 3 on Candlepin Bowling Network. Let's pause 11.6 seconds for station ID from Greg Gouillart.
Not a good hour for that. Hi, this is Candlepin Bowling Network on Facebook and YouTube. More bowling coming up, not later today, but tomorrow at 10 a.m. Eastern, 11 a.m. Atlantic. So please like, follow on Facebook, and subscribe on YouTube so that you're always in the know about the latest bowling content.
Actually, it could be today. We're only 18 minutes away from the midnight hour. Where's Wilson Pickett? Gonna wait till the midnight hour. The song. Leach buries 8, maybe 9, maybe 10. It's 9. 2 pin left up. Sal, another chance at a single pin for the second box in a row. Staring at the 6th plank in front. There it goes, spare. 38 in the ball through 4. 108 league bowler, 115 is peak average. From East Boston, Mass his whole life. Leach, he missed again.
Yeah, Sal will finish in the higher 110s. Vigliotta's, especially as he loads the spare, hopefully.
Sal, a July birthday. Love those July birthdays. Nick, a Paul Grant special himself, missed the second, make the third. 10, 45 through 4. Sal, 54 years young.
Whoa!
There's a strike on spare.
That was not head pin first. Oh, baby.
48 through 4, 58 plus 2 at the half here in the final string of the match.
That's all power, baby.
Leach on the crossover off the wall. Look at this. Ridiculous.
Oh.
No wood, no luck. 5-8 corner post. Give him a break.
Fool, you hit the head pin, I see.
This would be amazing. Great effort.
Just the way those pins snap apart, you just have to wonder.
Great effort, falls short.
Can't juice the curtain.
I'll take the box. Let's make a deal, Monty Hall.
Oh, yeah, because curtain number one.
One.
Wait, what show is this?
That was Let's Make a Deal.
But then he did the losing horns.
That was Price is Right.
Precisely.
A hybrid,
Let's check the scores.
like my car. Nick 8, 53 half.
Once again, I do not want her to overhear me. If Madison Riva gets 104, she has her high 10. If she gets 122, she breaks Judy Bowden's house record.
Of 1294.
She's 7 over and has a strike fill. She needs another mark for the house record, that's certain.
After a spare, she's on a strike. 57 plus 2 on lane 6 here in Augusta, Maine. Beautiful ball. 8. Baby split. 3 in the 10's got a chance.
Yeah, Plank sat right in front of the 10. That's
Alicia Callie looking for her first mark of the final string. 1, 2, 8, 9 on lane 5. Back to 6. Madison Riva looking for history here tonight.
it's not completely wired, but it's Maddie.
She's got it! Spare, strike, spare. Wow, 67 half, 77 of the ball through 6. On pace. Alicia rocking 2, won't go.
Come on, 2.
Madison, 2019-2022 ICBA championship winner. 3 mixed world titles in a row. Maine State Open mixed doubles champion with her husband, Evan Riva. Not Riva, not Riva, Riva. Alicia Callie a 9, 54 through 6. A sport for any age, Candlepin Bowling. It's unbelievable. A great way to do it is get Candlepin gift cards all year round. A gift for any occasion. Be able to hear at the 1710 Sports Center in Augusta, Maine, or your local bowling center. Now bombs away, baby strike, huge! Madison Riva on fire. 87 through 6, 97 plus 2 through 7. Wow!
I think this is the Excel spreadsheet I'm saving after this one.
Spare strike, vintage. Madison Riva, look at her go.
Is it fair to say she's top 2 or 3 in the game? Take a guess.
Alicia, 7 flops, 5 middle, 8 to the right, 8 to the left, rather. 5 right, 8 left.
There's no doubt who the top 2 are. We'll put it that way.
Nice 10 the upright split. Alicia Callie, 64 through 7 here in the final string of the match. 10 a.m. We do it all over again for the final round.
So 27 over.
Mark Weber,
Right.
the highlight tomorrow. The highlight reel tomorrow. Mark Weber.
Paul, I want to make something very clear. Madison Riva does not require another mark. Good fill here would be really helpful.
Mark will go for his first 200 tomorrow. Madison trying to make history. What a shot. 8 wood between the 3 right, 5 left. She's going to break the record.
She's going to do it. Get the mag letters ready, Augusta.
Hall of Famer Judy Bowden will have to step aside
What a name to dethrone.
for another mark. Got it! Unbelievable! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 in a row.
With a 3 fill, it is officially a record buster.
107 through 7, 117 plus 2 in the 8th.
Nice
Alicia
spare.
on the board, spare. 74 on the ball through 8.
Second mark.
Second mark, actually. That's right, spare 5 in the second.
Brace yourself for history, ladies and gentlemen. A 3 fill, and Augusta, Maine has a new house record.
She's at 1290 right now with the ball and 2 boxes to go. She has a new high 10. Beautiful ball, but splitting back to earth. 2, 4, 6, 10. 1, 2, 3. Jackson 5 through 8. And there's your new house record. Madison Riva takes over Judy Bowden's house record of 1294.
1300s broken. Congratulations, Madison Riva.
Oh, wow, what a shot that was. Just missed a spare for 6 in a row. Nico highlight reels here for Madison. Put those 5 together. The streak stops at 5.
This is why we watch every frame.
Madison 9, 132 through 9. 13:05 with a box to go. Red hot all night long. Alicia's fill was 5, 79 through 8, 9 in the box, 88 through 9. The men are up next. Sal Gouillart on strike, 58 half. Nick Leach, 53 through 5. Madison, big 20, gets a 152 in 13-25. Wouldn't put it past her. Oh, so close. Wobbling 8, won't go.
Plank's though there.
Weebles wobble, but they don't fall down.
The plank is sat right there. Drop the congrats in the chat. You're already doing it. Let's go.
Spear! Why not? 142 in the ball in the 10th. Gravy. Alicia trying to get to 98. 1-3 in the 8.
And it'll be 96. Alicia Callie ends the day with 10:54. Sal's got a chance to go 1,200 here. And now the spare fill.
Only fitting a strike. And she buries 7. 149. 13-22. Wow, wow, wow. The crowd gets a standing ovation. Madison Riva, new house record, 13-22.
You know, with bowlers who have accomplished so much already in their relatively young careers, it's incredible to see the speed at which these achievements fall left and right, and yet how much each new accomplishment means to them in this moment. She's getting hugs and high fives all around. What a special moment for her to go to bed with.
January 11, 2025. Sal for double strike, almost. Nick Leach, triangle, 5-8-9-7, winding up here in Augusta, Maine, the 1-7-10 Sports Center. And what a shot for a spare. 63 in the ball through 6.
And Nick Leach, who is likely going to bust into the 1260s, the mid-120s. Riva and Leach.
Spare and strike for Sal. 68 through 5, 78 in the ball through 6. Greg.
And excuse me, I don't want to downplay. Sal Vigliotta is having a great day here. Possible 1200s for him. But Madison Riva and Nick Leach. Leach has been such a big part of the reason they're going to take #1 spot after this, passing the score of Sonia Johnson and Danny Harris right here. And we started this day bemoaning, oh, we've never seen a 200 on our cameras here. We didn't see that per se, and maybe for the purposes of my hair, thank goodness. But, sorry, inside joke. But in this moment here, I think we've witnessed a wonderful moment of history here on Candlepin Bowling Network that we'll remember for a long, long time.
Leach nudges the 4 for a spare. Back to back. 68 through 6, 78 in the ball through 7. Sal Vigliotta, 7-10. Interesting wood on the spare. 8. 86 through 6. Can he pull it off? Oh, wow. The 10 goes to 7. Somehow does not. Welcome to Candlepin Bowling.
Actually, I'm not going to hide that scoreboard. Why would I do that? There we go. That'll go for 10 bucks. 96 through 7. The power of 20 bucks is stacking up. Madison Rivo, 1,322, new personal best 10, and new house record here at 1,710 in Augusta, Maine.
We're going to try to talk to Madison Riva. We're going to have to wait for the scores. Anyway, Greg, so we're going to talk to Madison before we wait for the score sheets for this shift and the first 2 rounds combined, as Leach adds 8, 86 through 7. Vigliotta had 10 last box, 96 through 7. 5 down, 5 to go.
What are we saying?
Leach had a 7 fill, make that 85 through 7.
It definitely should be 8 fill. No.
Okay. Showed 7, so they fixed it. 86 through 7. Had it right the first time.
Riva's bowling is brilliant, but her button pressing is lousy.
Another spare.
Lousy.
Give him 3 in a row. 96 in the ball through 9. Sal goes left. Sal goes left. Sale for Sal.
Well, Tim Douglas was the top man, but you can't win the doubles without Brittany Underwood's support. This year, Madison Riva, lopsidedly the best woman in the field, but you don't do it without Nick Leach's support. You don't win the doubles competition without that. Great to have you all here for this wonderful moment. You never know which string will be the impactful one, which ball the important one.
Leach, 9. Nice finish down the stretch. 105 through 8. Going for 4 in a row. Sal, right side, 5. 1, 2, 4, 6, 10. He's at 104 through 8.
Vigliotta needs 17 pins in the last 2 boxes, and he arrives at 1,200.
Leach for another one. Bang! 115 in the ball in the 9th. 4 in a row.
tremendous going. He's at 1277 plus.
5 in the string. Sal just missed the 6 for a spare.
So actually, with another spare here, Nick Leach could go over 1300. And then they have 2600 for the pair.
Sal 9, 113 through 9. He's at 1192. 8 for 1200 and a 120 average. Nick Leach 1277 on a spare.
2600. Last year's winning total was 2479.
Madison Rabbit stealing the show with a 1322 house record. He steals 8, not a head pin hit. 123 through 9. Sal 1-2, wobbling 4-7. Final box. Thanks for watching all day, all night. And see you tomorrow after 10 a.m. We'll keep you alive for the update for the scores.
Yeah, we're not clipping the stream off straight away. That's for sure.
We'll wait for all the score updates for this shift and the first 2 shifts combined. Top 10 get paid.
Nick's going to get iced by this piece of deadwood sailing forward.
Here's the owner, Mark Carey. What a job he's done here with Samantha Bryan, Nate Venture, others here.
I was a little twerp when I talked to Nate Provencher. I was saying, like, hey, you know where those magnetic loaders are located? And it's like, yeah.
New carpeting, new seating. Dave Hodge-Malian of New England Flooring and Backsplashes put the floors in.
Ah, that makes sense. It's gorgeous.
Leach for another one. Yes! 133 in the ball in the 10th. Sal off to the right. What's that, 5 for Nick in a row? Perfect second half. 5 spares. A strike for 143 and a 5 fill for 1300.
The scoreboard clicked away so quickly, but I think that was a 7 box there. I apologize.
Leach ends it up. Right side, 7. The W, the 189, the wiggle.
Who cares?
133, final strength, 1302.
It's 140.
140, right? 140 with the fill make it. 140, 1302.
Mark perfect back half for Nick Leach.
They combined for 1624. Crazy.
26-24. So a 131 average. Unreal.
We're going to talk to Madison in just a moment once they finish up on this side of the house. There's about 2 or 3 blocks to go over to our left.
I mean, we're going to take our time with that one, that's for sure.
We have to wait for the scores anyway, so we're going to talk to Madison in just a moment.
Yeah, let her have a moment and then we talk to her, something like that. I think that's good. Aren't you glad you're here for this?
On the lanes when they're done, okay?
We're going to actually take a brief audio timeout while we get that all set up, and then we'll be right there. We'll be right back. Please stay tuned for post-game interviews and final scoring updates. Great to see you all here. Just doing some research here. So, taking a look here, if I'm understanding correctly,
It was 1298. Nick Leach 1298, not 1302. 1298 for Nick Leach.
okay, so 1298 and what else?
For Nick Leach,
What's the total?
1322.
What's the pair total, please?
2620.
2620. We're going to confirm something real quick, but we may have a state record falling, and Steve Guzzi's on this as well. But Brooke Anton and Jeff LaPierre, 2545, that may have just dropped. So we may have yet more history that Nick Leach is very much a part of. 1 second.
My car tomorrow. Okay. I don't have any clothes, so.
All right, bring us back.
And welcome
All right,
back.
welcome back to the 1710 Sports Center, Augusta, Maine. Madison Rival, what a performance. One for the ages, 1322. Hall of Famer Judy Bowden's house record, 1294. You have it at 1322. And if we have it right, Rick Betteridge, and Jeff Lapierre's Maine state record, 2585. You and Nick Leach combined for 2620, another state record.
That was a fun day. That was a fun, long day. Yeah, that's all I got.
I'm sure your parents are really proud of you.
My dad woke up in time for the last one, whether my mom woke him up or he heard something ringing in his ear, but they both got to see it, so that was really cool.
The first three boxes, 999. What's going through your mind?
The first box, I left the opposite triangle, and it's kind of a kick in the stomach, but you get out of that. You could try to get out of the second. You hit the third shot, it doesn't go, and you gotta find a way to bounce back.
I mean, look at these scores, very impressive. 127, 132, 135, 128, 131, 141.
Skip that one.
Well, 98, okay. Stock market correction, okay. 158, 140, 138 rather, and 143, and then 149. Not bad.
Not bad if I say so myself. Nick was a great partner. I never got to bowl with him before. Bobby had a operation earlier this week. He's doing great, but he's going to be out for a couple weeks, so we gave him the opportunity to ask someone else, and it worked out. Hopefully, another.
Is Bob with you next time?
Bobby's always with me, for sure.
You share the same birthdays also.
We do. Last Sunday. We're not going to talk about that last week, but it was a lot of fun.
A three-letter word from the new state record.
Wow.
New house record.
Wow.
All right, back to Greg to wrap it up.
Thank you very much. Well, we have to end the broadcast at some point, but what an incredible note to end it on. Madison Riva and Nick Leach, 26-20, and a new high 10 and new house record 10 for Madison Riva. Well, that's it. And yet more thrilling action tomorrow, Sunday at 10 a.m. And we will have more score updates later on. But until next time, so long, everybody.